Hello, and welcome to the Humanity, where we do the things with the stuff for the damn people. I am Matt.
And I'm Tommy. Yes, as you may notice, in a new location, kind of. It's still my house, just relocated to my office for several reasons, but it's all right. We still got Robbie P up there in the corner, so people even remember who Robbie P is. Anyway, so welcome in everybody tonight, celebrating finally crossing the 100 subs threshold on the YouTubes. So, yeah, good job, Matt. We did it.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks. And I guess big thanks to all you for subbing, which I think it's ironic that we're on the evening we're celebrating our amount of YouTube subs. Our very first comment in the chat comes from Facebook. Yes, Ember, we are starting at 8. Sorry. I told her, and I was in her chat earlier today, back when I thought we were starting at 8:30, but we're not anymore. So anyone watching Ember's stream earlier today might be confused if they saw that or cared. But here we are at 8. I mean, we will still be here at 8:30.
That's the plan.
People. Yep. So yeah. Yeah, so for tonight, not much in the way of like a plan. Partially just personally, it feels nice being a little less structured, coming off doing our first actual series where for like 4 weeks in a row we like actually had a plan. So I wasn't used to that. It felt weird. So it feels nice to be back in a little more free form, loosey goosey, whatever you want to call it, format. So yeah. So as far as a few things I have actually planned for tonight. We'll do some things like the usual, watching some videos, but it'll probably just be like shorts because we want to, maybe get a variety of things. Like I said, not dedicate it to just one video for the whole night. Also, because Matt kind of actually has a bedtime tonight, so we're gonna see what we can do to be out of here by midnight. So
yeah, I got to correct. Well, I'm not correcting it. Another wallpaper installer installed the first part of this mural, and apparently didn't follow the directions exactly right, and the edges of it peeled up, and then they tried to like smooth it out a bunch of times, and that wore off the ink. So now there's like these faint white lines at the seams. So like I have to do a good job because I hired me to finish it to do a better job than that guy. And I haven't ever done a mural before or a wallpaper where you have to like put the paste on the wall. That's normal. But then you also got to like dampen the back of the mural paper. I guess so it doesn't absorb too much of the paste, which is bad because there has to be some on the wall and some absorbed. But you don't want it all absorbed.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He said, as if he knows anything about wallpaper, but it sounded convincing. So I trust your expertise on such things. But good to see Spooky Bedhair back. Missed you last week. Was it last week? He was gone. Wasn't here. See,
a few times. And then then our 100th episode, nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah, so tonight,
I'm sure there were better things to do.
That's right. Maya told us that you were okay. So, but never thought you'd see the day. Like, 100 subs. They said it couldn't be done. Or maybe they said it shouldn't be done. But
we never stopped to ask if we should.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, hey, maybe this is the new direction we need to take the show. So,
yeah, it's a very nerdy thing.
All right. Well, I guess before we get into some things, might as well share what we're drinking this evening.
I'll go. It's a barley wine style ale from Westside Brewing in town. 11% alcohol, 67 IBUs, which is very hoppy for a barley wine.
How many was that?
67.
60? Ooh, yeah. 67. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, like super hoppy is around 75. So, I mean, it's kind of up there. For those of you who don't know, a barley wine is like more of a beer than beer. So they had to call it something different. Because it's a higher alcohol content. And the flavor of it is just kind of like there's so much of it that it kind of gives you the shivers. Like your body rejects it, sort of, because there's so much flavor.
Sounds delightful. I always love a good shivers. So for tonight, I'm going, I guess, feeling slightly celebratory / found this in the cabinet after forgetting that I had it in there. Just going with some, at least for starters, just going with some good old burned. Bullet.
You forgot you had Bullet?
Yeah. Yeah.
Melly's here.
Hey, how's it going? The real Melly. Good to see you. Yeah, that's all right. No need to apologize. We're all here now. Everything's all better. So,
it's like, damn, is Spooky's real name Alex Preddy?
oh,
too soon.
Yeah.
Well, the gallows humor, I don't know. It might not be too soon for a lot of things.
Yeah, or not too soon enough. I don't know. All right, so yes, like I said, for tonight, only got a couple things like actually planned, but like I said, I got some ideas in mind for some shorts to watch, perhaps. But part of the fun, or hoping to have, is to kind of put it out there to you folks, like maybe put it up to a vote. I haven't figured out how to do the whole poll thing on YouTube, but I figured that wouldn't be fair if anyone's also watching on Facebook, or if the bots on Twitch want to vote as well.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. So maybe we'll put out some options, and just let the chat vote on what we watch next. And also, I guess I'll go and just throw this out there now. But if we may have some segments where we devote more to answering it, but at any point during the show, we're just kind of also mixing in a little AMA, which stands for Ask Me Anything. But I guess it's AUA, Ask Us Anything. So just if anyone has any questions, like
the collective me.
Yes.
I think that's what narcissists do. Like everyone is the collective them.
Makes sense. But yeah, questions can be about anything. It can be about the show, about our personal lives, just our thoughts on things, whatever. It's an Ask Us Anything. So at any point, you can submit questions to the chat. All right. Speaking of chat, we got a Mr. Jimmy Tux. Good evening to you, sir. Welcome in. All right. So yeah, I mean, we kind of bounced some ideas back and forth, but I don't know, Matt. Like, do you feel like you have any opening thoughts, reflections, anything, or just tired? Which I feel you there.
A little tired. The only thing on my mind right now is.
Speaking of things on your mind,
where do I usually wear it?
Yeah.
No, it's because my hair's getting a little longer and it sticks out of the side of my hat like clown hair at the end of the day, it won't. Yeah, it's just like, what's that? Remember that little Monsters character with he held his eyeballs up and he had like the armpit hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like sticks out the sides like that. So I was watching this short earlier of this MAGA guy who got pissed off these high school kids that were protesting. He got out of his truck and went after this high school girl and like pushed her down this little hill and was like pushing her down on the ground. And then the rest of the kids swarmed him just like this like pile of pit bulls. And one kid was throwing haymakers and connecting, and then another one was on top of him, punching him in the back of the head. Like, I was like, holy shit.
I got to look that up.
Another guy went for like the backpack chokehold where he's like on his back with like his arm around his neck. And it was just, I think it was just some suburban white kids basically. It's like, we're gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, he's arrested now, by the way.
Oh,
And I think in the mugshot looks like he might have been crying, which means
you'll love to see it.
The police may have aggressively moved him about before his picture.
Moved him about.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's good. That's good. Let's see here. Oh yeah. So thanks for first question, Spooky.
Oh, the bandana is also because I used to wear one pretty often when we first started.
Oh yeah, that's true. Speaking of, we may have some old clips to share tonight. At least one I had in mind. But speaking of, I just wanted to just real quick go over a couple things on the YouTube channel page. Let's see if I can share it out here real quick. So yeah, just a couple things of note. One, you'll notice we're actually at 108 subscribers.
Get out of town.
Yeah. So, no, put me on the bottom for some reason. Oh well. But a couple things to point out, like some people may have noticed. Like I said, we finished up the series on Crossroads' rock solid deconstruction sermon series, and with them being like much longer episodes, but episodes that at least parts of which I'd like to have more people watch, started making some clips. So if anyone like missed some episodes or just wants to go back and watch some highlights or whatever, particularly the what they called the where'd it go? Why is it not on here? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I was just looking for the wrong Brian's shirt color because I forgot which episode it was. The sad deconstruction noises. That seems to be a crowd favorite. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just go watch it. And then there's all these. So yeah, so that's those clips. I also put them all on a handy dandy little playlist. Here has all the clips and the full episodes. So if anyone wants to see that. And also, hello, Misinterpretations.
Hello.
Good to see you again. Also, really enjoyed your show last night with AJ from Ways to Human. I think that's what her channel's called. But yeah. So yeah, there's stuff like with the channel. So check it out, won't you? And so can you. But something I found out on... Yes. Something I found out while watching Misinterpretations last night with AJ. Turns out I may actually have synesthesia, which I didn't think. Are you familiar with what that is, Matt?
Is that where you see colors? Or
yeah, it's where
with a sound?
Like sounds like make you see colors, or sights make you taste things. Basically, like your different senses kind of get literally wires crossed, because like with wires in your brain and such. But I thought it was all about like literally having the sensations, or like one of the phenomena she was talking about was like if you're looking at numbers on a page, like your brain like gives each number a color and you actually see that number in that color. And I was like, I had something like that, but then she mentioned something called, I think it was associative synesthesia or something like that. And Marin, if I'm screwing any of this up, please correct me. But basically, it's like you don't necessarily see the color of the number on the page, but to you, like your brain just associates a color with every number. And I'm like, oh, I've totally done that. Like as long as I can remember, like all the numbers, at least from like 1 through 12, and it kind of carried on. So like 1 would be the same in like 21 or 41 or 6 and like 46 or whatever. But so, because growing up, I remember not only did all those numbers in my mind have a color associated with them, but also a gender and moral character. Like for some reason, like I considered some numbers good and some bad. So,
I kind of got that a little bit. There are certain numbers that a little bit entire numbers for me. It's like double-digit numbers.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, mine are mostly single digit, but
I'm fine with most single digits. 7 is a little aggressive.
Yeah, seven is definitely in my bad category. I can't remember what color it
Not
was. 'Cause
crazy
the
about
only
9 so much.
yeah, yeah. That was yes. Bad numbers. Yeah, for some reason, most of the numbers in my head were bad. There was like only a few of them were actually good. But the the only ones I can specifically like just hard remember is like 4 is purple, it's female, and it's bad. No idea why. Like but it's not like when I look at the number 4, I get like a bad feeling, like I'm like scared or angry. It's just like, oh, it's female and it's bad. No idea why. But like 2 was male and good, and I think it was green. But
I
yeah,
don't have the gender thing.
yeah.
I associate lots of different things with colors, but I think that's kind of normal for creative people.
That could be. But oh, and also hello, Maya, and thank you. Good to see you out there as well. Speaking of Maya, we as far as I know, still on the schedule to be appearing on Bad Science Sunday this Sunday, competing with the Super Bowl. So I'm up for the challenge, I guess. But yeah.
And the spatial synesthesia with seasons and months, what is that?
Oh yeah. So another thing, because like Marin was talking about how like months to her, if I remember, like have like locations. I think she was describing like basically where we're at now is like in front of her, but then like other months are kind of like around her and back. For me, the way I picture all the months of the year, it's like a big loop, but it's like on kind of like a track or a path or something that we're like going on, and it's roughly square, but like all the corners instead of being cornered, they're kind of like rounded. And as you're traveling along, it goes counterclockwise, but like winter months are like flat, like at the ground, but then you turn up, and then spring is kind of going uphill, and then summer is just like flat at the top, and then when you get to fall, you're turning and going downhill again into winter. And then, but to transition from December to January, I don't actually picture like an actual like curtain or anything, but it just feels like, or there's some kind of barrier there, for the new year, obviously. But
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I get the up and down thing. I picture months where they were on. So I had this like calendar when I was growing up. And so when we're in a particular month, I associate with like that spot on that old calendar. And that's how I like, because I think before that, it didn't make any sense to me that like the months were sequential. I could never remember what month we were in, which is I think is an ADHD autistic thing. Yeah, and that's how I like made sense of the flow of time, month wise.
Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, but it's kind of cool because even now, so right now, like we're in February, so it's like we're still kind of at the bottom, but like visually, I'm seeing like there's like the curve like starting to go up the hill. It's hard for me to tell. Like I can never really tell if March is actually in the curve or it's after the curve and already going uphill or whatever. But when I think of like the summer, like I'm actually thinking of it being like up to my left and like uphill, like somewhere. So yeah, it's fun. So welcome to my brain, everybody. All right, Maya says we're on. Sweet. All right. Oh, and also I did email you yesterday, or I sent an email to the Bad Science Sunday email address that I got the invitation from, just because you'd asked about some ideas, and we finally thought of some ideas about videos to talk about. Unless you had something in mind already, in which case, whatever. Like Kip told us, we trust you. Which I was feeling conflicted on, like trusting you on Kip's advice, because like, yeah, obviously I want to trust Maya on things, but Kip told me to trust you, so I'm like, damn, do I trust that though? But
Here's something from Chris.
Yes. Okay, but do you remember what color folders you associated with which class? Or I just weird because it never changed every year. I don't remember all of them, but I definitely did associate colors with classes. Math was red.
What? That's crazy talk.
Yeah. English was blue. Science like went back and forth between green and yellow. Yeah.
So yeah, science was green or teal. Math was blue. Social studies was orange or yellow, usually yellow. Red, I might have used that for German. I didn't really want to use red for anything. But there were only like a limited number of colors, and I couldn't duplicate colors. That was not okay.
Ooh. So apparently for Chris here, red was English, blue was math, green was science, and yellow was history. I think for me, history was usually like orange. So we're close.
Yeah, maybe I did use red for English. That rings a bell.
But yeah. Yes, English was blue. See.
That's okay, so now it makes no sense to me.
Wait, so if I'm not supposed to trust Kip, but Kip told me to trust you, what am I supposed to do now, Maya?
Wait, so
maybe I shouldn't be asking you because I don't know if I'm supposed to trust you or not. So Marin, like you tell me what to do, Marin. I still trust you, I think. So, but hey, if you have a video in mind, like I said, you can take a look at the email if any of that sounds good. But if you already have something in mind, all good. So, anywho,
I got to choose my own colors for subjects. We didn't have like Owen stuff. It's all like color coded for him.
Weird.
Yeah.
Everything ended up out of the folders on the bottom of my backpack. All right.
Yeah. The nasty crinkle paper. It's like covered in like crumbs and graphite dust.
Yeah. But see, my type of autism would never have let that happen. Like everything had to all be like perfectly, but not just in the folder. Like if something was in a folder, it had to be actually like centered in the sleeve. Like if it was like too close to like the fold or too close to the edge, or it was going to fall out like that, drove me crazy.
See, I needed that too, but I the ADHD was like no, and just fucked everything up.
Yeah, good old ADHD. All right, so Marin says trust Maya. I think Marin cancels out a Kip, so that leads us back to trusting Maya again. But all right, you got it. Or you could take the spooky route.
Well, okay, Tim Pool has caused me not to trust anybody who wears a winter hat all the time. You know what Tim Pool is?
I know the name, but I'm blanking on anything beyond that.
Yeah, he's the butt end of conservative online stuff. He's playing a role for money, but he's bad at it and kind of a crybaby. But he's super bald, and so he wears a beanie all the time. Even in the White House press room, because they have the alternative media people in there now. He'll wear like a hoodie underneath his sport jacket and a beanie, and he's like 40. It's like, would somebody just turn around and punch him in the face? And when he goes, why? They're like, I don't know. You looked like you needed it.
Yeah.
Looks like somebody didn't punch you enough a long time ago.
Yeah, don't think I actually knew the guy, but
it's all right. He's
yeah. Well, hey, clearly, whatever you were doing, you were doing it right. So, which also, way to go. That is impressive.
They give A's in kindergarten. I mean, that is quite an accomplishment.
Yeah. See, I remember in kindergarten getting S's.
Satisfactory. If you got a U in kindergarten.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You were very strongly ADHD or LD, and nobody wanted to tell your parents, so they just gave you a U.
Yes, well, this is true, and also like Kip's not here yet, so I guess feel free.
I always forget
about him. But
what is the weasels? What's that profession they have again?
I actually don't remember.
Lasers.
All I can remember is the non-things like astrophysicist and obsessed with magnets. So,
the real Melly, I was in the gifted class, and everybody in there was fucking autistic, like just like the ones who could do well in school. It was. I'm really glad I was in those classes. It was a good time. It was much better than going to regular English. It was like a substitute for English in junior high and high school.
Mm.
We didn't have it in high school, actually. Huh? That's why it was so hard.
It's all coming together now. Yeah. So okay. So apparently the weasels are an atomic physicist.
Ooh, that's cooler than astrophysicist. Let's be honest.
I don't know. I mean, it's all cool to me, but I mean, I don't know how well people can actually see my books back there. But
well, you can't have the astro without the atomic, so
that's true. But I guess you also can't have the atomics without the astros, because weren't like stars like where we got a lot of the like atoms and molecules and stuff.
Okay, sure, fine. Big Bang, it's everything. Either came into being or did a thing over again.
So maybe that's what the show on Sunday is going to be, is us trying to convince the weasels that they should be an astrophysicist because it's cooler.
Or our universe is kind of like an astro polyp black hole thing from another universe.
Hmm.
Maybe
that would also make sense.
Maybe the center of another universe.
Yeah. Hmm.
Which is why I kind of want to keep expanding.
I don't know. If the way this universe is looking, it seemed, I would guess, more slightly off center.
Off center of, oh, correct.
Yeah.
Ooh, wouldn't that be neat? Like the one that's dangling from the middle of another universe, that's the Utopia one. And the further out from that you get, the more fucked up everything is.
Yeah, so where Utopia's Dingleberry? Is that just kind of hanging off there?
Well, if you go real far out, then it's like whatever that absurd land was in SpongeBob, where nothing made sense. There were like cause and effect didn't seem to even be a thing. Because
I only vaguely remember that.
I think there's like they were trying to make a delivery for the Krusty Krab. I don't remember. That show's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't actually watch a ton of SpongeBob. I don't really remember why.
I watched it when I was a grown-up. That's when I started watching.
Yeah. See, but that's why. Because like me, like as a grown-up, that's when I started like not watching things anymore. So that's probably what happened. All right. So, all right.
What do we watch?
Throwing this out there again. Remember, anyone at any time, ask us your questions, or even if you're watching this later and not live, feel free to leave some questions in the comments, or as always, you can email us at our fancy email address that we have. That's definitely a real thing, and we definitely do not use to give your information to other people. Nope. Maybe.
It's already.
I don't have anyone to give your information to anyway. We have no connections. Basically, just everyone you see here. And yeah. Anywho, all right. So first thing I wanted to watch tonight. This was one of only two things I have particularly in mind to watch tonight. But this one, for a very special reason, people may or may not remember us talking about our good friend Derek Day, who also, if you've been a fan of the show going back to the beginning, you may have seen him because he was one of our very first guests back when we were doing like full like guest episodes. Back when we weren't really doing so much of the video reaction thing, it was more just hanging out and talking, kind of like we're doing now. But every once in a while, we would have a guest. But Derek was a very special guest in that he's actually basically the reason we're doing the show. He was like kind of helped us get it going, helping us out with the restream and.
Yeah, he's still paying for it, I think.
Yeah. So
I assume so. We keep using it.
Yeah. But yeah, he helped set us up. There's also a couple other shows. If other people remember our good buddy Jimmy Ligon, which he hasn't been doing a show for a while. I don't know if he's still planning on retooling, or I haven't asked him about it in a while. But yeah, Jimmy Ligon, he's also on there. Then Derek and his friend Aaron Tomlinson.
Yeah, they still do stuff.
So, yeah. Yeah, they're every Fridays. I don't remember what they're calling the show now, or if they've come up with the name. But yeah, it's good. So both, how would I describe it? They're both like very non-religious, but not really atheist, but kind of more, I don't know, spiritual, you might say. But,
yeah, exploring what actually is from an experiential perspective. I guess is a good way to say it.
Yeah, because Aaron, his co-host, Aaron Tomlinson, he's also been on the show a couple of times. One of my favorites actually was the last time he was on. We were discussing left-hand path ideology and like what that all meant. That was a really fun episode.
Yeah, I do really. Yeah, left-hand path stuff is great.
Yeah, turns out that's where I'm at.
We're basically doing that. I like the Luciferian version of left-hand path. Like I really enjoy, not as a.
Oh yeah.
Not as Lucifer as a real being, but as kind of a like an avatar of a way of being.
Yeah, an inspiration, if you will. Yes. But thanks, other goofball. Good to see you, Kip. All right, everyone, stop talking about Kip. He's here. I mean, what? You should. I don't know. Should ask Spooky. He's the one who doesn't trust anyone. So
in my experience, people who say they just tell it like it is are often assholes. It makes me think of this. Okay, he said he was my supervisor. The boss never actually told me he was.
Oh.
He was the guy who ran the paper cutter, and I ran the folding machine. He wasn't getting paid to be our supervisor. I don't think he was still getting paid to be the like. When I say paper cutter, we're talking like this would chop a leg off.
Legs are like paper. Yeah.
Yeah, it might actually like it more than paper. It'd just be like zip, which is the noise it made when it cut like solid stacks of paper this big, and I can't even show you how long. 36 inches wide. Just like zip.
Interesting. And thanks, Melly. I love the shirt too.
What is the shirt?
Oh, it's the Not Today Jesus with the rainbow.
Oh, look at that.
Yep. Because I had to have two shirts that said that. The other's a tank top, for all seasons. People just don't trust doctors. Yep. Smart. Oh yeah, so we were talking about our good friend Derek. Good friend of ours and friend of the show, obviously.
He used to be a co-host on
Heretic Happy Hour.
Yeah, I blanked on the name. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually how we got connected with Derek. Yeah, so Heretic Happy Hour was I guess it's still a thing. I just haven't listened to it for years ago. It's a Christian deconstruction podcast. Was a big inspiration for us back when we were doing a Christian deconstruction podcast, which, by the way, that was another thing I had in mind. If people are interested, a couple of episodes of the podcast still exist somewhere on YouTube. So if anyone was curious what we were like back in those days, I can let you know. Maybe watch a little bit of that. But yeah, so Derek,
the very first episode is probably bad.
Well, I think the only ones that are on YouTube are 2 and 3 because those are the only ones we video recorded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I mean, we can the audio only versions are still on the interweb somewhere as well, like at the podcast places. So hey, if people are interested, maybe we can check out some of those too. But real quick, back to our friend Derek. So I wanted to play this clip from when he was on our show for the first time. One, just as a little tribute, shout out to Derek and a thank you for helping us out and getting the show up and running. But also just for the topic of conversations, this one segment became rather infamous, at least for those people who are actually aware of us back at the time. This was
he in public when this happened?
Oh no, that's just like a virtual background he had.
Oh, okay.
Going. So hey, and we got a fox.
Hello.
Use the brake. All right.
On a spaceship?
Yeah, it's from the video game. That's one of the things that.
Use the inertia canceller.
Let's see. So when was this? This was. It was almost. This was more than a year ago. It's almost 2 years ago. Anyway, so he came on the show and he busted out with one of the greatest analogies for theology I think I've ever heard. So let's just listen to a little bit of that, if you will. I don't. I believe in all of them. So try me.
You want to know what my definition of theology is? You want to know what it is? My working definition of theology
Hit me.
My working definition of theology is a glass-studded dildo.
Fancy.
Now, tell me the difference between a good glass-studded dildo and a bad one.
I don't know.
How smooth it is.
Well, I don't know. The glass-studded one only fucks you once, probably.
No, I mean, think about this. If you take a dildo and you stud it with broken glass,
Yeah.
there's no good coming out of this. I don't care how you slice it or dice it.
Yeah, there's nothing coming out of that. At least I hope not.
I mean, this is going to be
I made
a
the same
painful,
face.
destructive experience for everyone involved.
Like now, if you're into that, I don't shame, but
No,
you know,
no. Listen,
not my thing.
No, listen. I'm okay with a kink. I'm okay with a fetish. I'm okay with that. But a glass studded dildo. I mean, I want everybody in the audience tonight to just picture that.
Please do. Yes.
No.
Picture that. I want you to picture that and tell me what. So let's take two glass studded dildos and juxtapose them, right, for the sake of argument, and let's say which one is the good glass studded dildo and which one is the bad one. In other words, which one is going to provide some benefit to you when it's inserted into you, and which one isn't. And the answer is neither one is going to be beneficial to you. When it's inserted into you, it's going to tear some shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when you put it that
that's
way.
a lesser of two evils situation for sure.
There is no lesser of two evils. It's like evil or evil.
Well, right, but are they identical? If one's a little different, then I might need to think through it.
Okay, I mean, okay, so that's like, like it's the difference between death and death by bunga bunga. Which one is worse?
Bunga bunga.
I just appreciate. I just want to shout out Keith. He's yeah. So that was the infamous, as Derek put it, like us being initiated into the brotherhood of the glass-studded dildo. So
I didn't know what to do.
No.
I don't have reactions.
Yeah, I think, but Ember, I think it's B, like a dildo that is studded with. He said broken glass, which I was unclear of at the beginning because, I thought glass dildos was already a thing, and you can get them studded. But I was thinking more like smooth studs, and I was like, okay, where's he going? Oh, broken glass. All right, that makes sense. So,
yeah, see, that's what I immediately pictured. I'm like, okay. These are like punk spikes, like punk, studs, like you put in a belt, and if you're going to go to a punk show or something.
Yeah. So that's our buddy Derek, or the Pod Daddy, as we affectionately refer to him. So Derek, if you're watching, you're welcome, and thank you for that, and thank you, like I said, so much for just this and all this. Yeah, I actually messaged Derek earlier today just to say, hey, we're hit 100 subs, we're celebrating that tonight, and thanked him for his part in that, and he basically responded, yeah, that's great, because he said
oh, you're doing a real thing. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, he basically responded, yeah, of course, because I believe in you guys. I'm like, oh, that's so nice. So thank you, Derek.
Very cool.
All the love, buddy. All right.
I still can't process that he was on a show we listened to a lot and kind of looked up to. And at first I thought he was a little off kilter because he was pretty against Christianity. He was the only I'm fucking done with Christianity person on the panel. And everybody else was like, maybe it's something worth saving, or definitely save something. There was a whole spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was I started more moving at his pace of things.
Yeah.
What was meant by death by bunga bunga?
I'm not sure.
Did he bunga bunga sex? Is that what happened?
That might have been what he was talking about. I'm not sure, but hey, if people are curious, I definitely recommend going back and watching that episode. Yeah, it's one of our early ones. So if you just go on YouTube, go to the live section, sort it by oldest. It's like our 8th episode or something. So early on. So it's called Life Before Death with Derek Day. That was a good conversation too. I had a lot of fun with that. But yeah, I got connected with Derek. Like I said, because the podcast he was on, there was a Facebook group associated with it, so I got connected with him in there. But sounded like you were chuckling into something else to say, or
Podfather was a suggestion. What to call him? Misinterpretations fading fast. She's going to fall asleep potentially to our dulcet tones, which is interesting.
Yeah, mildly concerning, perhaps. But
glass dildo studded with more glasses. Yeah, an issue.
Yeah.
Now, I would be curious to see what anybody's done with like fine art glass. It's like there's like blown glass dildos. Those are probably pretty wacky.
Oh, I bet.
Because
Yeah,
people have done some creative things with glass smokeware, like blowing glass pipes and stuff.
Yeah. See,
and those do have nodules.
Is it death by like, to me, that makes me think of like something from Whoville. Like if the Who's had dildos, that's probably what they'd call them.
Is that a British thing? I swear, I'm having a memory of Snoo Snoo, I think, but it has a British accent, so that's why I'm asking. Like maybe one of the Top Gear guys said it one time.
That could be. Yeah. All right. So
words.
Yeah. So, and I'll just, when I remember, I'll just be popping this back out just to like remind people. But that's the thing. If anyone else has a question, I mean, Spooky had a question and it was a good one, relevant. So if anyone else just has anything, let us know.
Does it have to scroll in red? Is that the only option?
No, you can pick the color for it. It's the color of the theme. So
Okay.
It's like the same as like when like the chats come up a little more. It's the same as, if you can tell, as the logo.
Yeah, it just reminds me that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It just like visually reminds me of when there's a tornado warning. Like for a bit, they used to scroll across the bottom. I think in the 80s and shit.
Oh yeah, they still do. Like if you're still watching, the good old network TV.
Yeah,
but
now if you watch cable news, they do that with the stock ticker, and sometimes they'll do it with the poly market odds on whatever they're reporting on. Because now we're monetizing potential futures. Ran out of real future.
That's definitely not worth monetizing. So
yeah, done spent that.
Yeah.
Too real.
God. All right. So next thing I wanted to watch was actually in response to a comment. So it's going to take me a second to pull it up, but also if I can remember which video it was. So going back, so it's been nice, like with the clips from the recent series that I've been putting out there, and like we've been actually like getting some interaction on them. But like, which one was it? Because there's this one comment we got from someone, and he suggested, almost politely, some videos for us to watch. Did you see this one, Matt?
No, I was distracted by DP's comment about 100 submissives in my P-Sync. That's true. Often when I go in there, I haven't turned the light on yet, so it's just like I'm walking into the void to take a pee. That's the unfinished part of the basement, and it is a mess as soon as you walk in there, and kind of then anywhere you go after that. You can't even walk in a third of it. It's more of a climbing.
Yeah. Like a good basement. All right, so sorry if you mentioned this while I was looking at things, but I just noticed. Okay, Snoo Snoo is a reference to Futurama. So it being a thing that people watch, I have not seen it. So
Death by Snoo Snoo does sound a little sexual, but like not in a fun way.
yeah, because I mean,
A smothering of sorts.
is it like the peril in Monty Python and the Holy Grail? It's like, oh, I can take a little peril.
No, it's too perilous.
All right, so I finally found the comment. It was on our video with one of the clips from, I think it was the last episode in the Deconstructing the Jesus Way series. One of the titles I was the most proud of, which was "The Church Thinks You're Fragile and Will Break You to Prove It," just like Brian did. If people remember the clay pots mishap, and also Chris Moore. Hello, good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody make such a with metaphors make such a good argument against the argument they're making. It's kind of like how when Kyle was using verses and either they just didn't work at all. Did he have any that worked against him? I mean, it kind of worked against him that they didn't work for him.
Yeah, that tracks. But yeah, so anyway, sorry, I was distracted again because I was reading the comment and getting the video pulled up here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Snoo Snoo was fucking prisoners to death.
Wow. That makes sense.
Man. Yeah. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, was it like regular fucking? Because, like, I mean, there's worse ways to go. Or was it like...
Oh, yeah.
Like, here's a broom handle.
Or glass-studded dildo, perhaps. But not the nice kind. So anyway... So on that video, we received a comment from someone who I'm assuming is a fan. So they just started with one word: scorners. Like, ooh, this is going to be good. Just listen to the.
Wait, that's got to be a reference to a Bible verse because nobody fucking says that.
Oh yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, it says just listen to the preaching. Be humble. Deconstruction is allowed and doesn't phase the truth. Okay. Test your beliefs and claims against. Now here's who he's wanting to test our beliefs and claims against, folks. He starts strong. David Wood, God Logic, and Mike Winger, etc. Since y'all so sure, like
challenge accepted.
Yeah. First of all, I'm pretty sure we have actually covered Mike Winger on the channel before. Have not covered David Wood, I don't believe. But
Mike Winger is a heinous human being. Isn't he the guy who made the argument for child brides? Or is that somebody different?
I don't know.
There's a Daily Wire guy and another guy. They look the same to me, but they're not. Like, if Mike Winger isn't part of the Daily Mail, then Daily Wire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know, right, Fox? Winger is terrible.
Yes. But yes, triple oof. Now, so...
Wait, who's David Wood? No, that guy? I just remembered who it is.
Yeah, the guy who...
He's a legit psychopath.
Yeah, but...
No, I mean, didn't he, actually hurt somebody or attempt to? Or
no, he actually, I believe he unalived his father.
Didn't he also do something with a girl or?
I honestly don't know.
No, he's legit, and I don't like the idea of just keeping people in prisons, but some people aren't. They're not adapted to caring about people other than themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. True. Maybe we need to find an island where they can just all go do that.
Right. Yes. Player fun fact: Fox has Kip Winger shirt. I'm unfamiliar with what that is, but
Is it Winger in a hoodie? No, Winger in a beanie with the long goatee.
yeah. But Kip Winger? Anyway. So, but yes, this is...
That's why I'm sorry, I mashed them up in my head. That's why I said those things.
Yeah, that's all right. So yeah, 108 subs, technically. So, yeah.
8's one of the good numbers.
Nah, that's right. That's right. But yes. Okay, yeah, Melly's... don't necessarily want to put that up on screen, but yeah, he admitted to a statutory thing in a video. But yeah, David Wood is an Islamophobic bigot and a legitimate psychopath. Yeah. So
and anybody who looks at his face while he talks and doesn't immediately think like those are dead eyes that he has, like, and makes me concerned about their mental health as well. Like, are you also a threat to others?
Right. But someone who's not a threat to others, at least as far as I know, Tilting Windmill. Welcome and thank you. Good to see you as always. All right. So anyway, so this commenter suggested David Wood, Mike Winger, and God Logic. Now, like I said, I know we've covered Mike Winger on the show at least once. Pretty sure we haven't done David Wood yet, but
I'm okay not.
Yeah, because part of me was almost like, oh, he just gave me ideas for tonight. But like I said, after looking up David Wood stuff, like, I mean, I don't know why he wanted us to respond to him, because like it seems like all of his stuff anymore is against Islam. So it's like, I mean, unless he thought we were Muslim, but I don't know what would have possibly given him that idea.
It almost comes across like an AI comment, like the first part of it until he starts naming names.
Yeah.
But even then, it could be AI.
Yeah, I don't know. But then the other name, God Logic, like I was like, I'm not familiar with that one. So
I think I've seen it before, but because I recognize the name, but I can't place what it is.
Yeah. So I looked him up, and he is also apparently someone who mainly goes after Islam. So I'm like, why is he pointing us to these people? Like,
oh, that could be AI then, because they're trying. The powers that shouldn't be are pushing towards, trying to push people towards Islamophobia, because there needs to be a next big war, and some people in the government are really pushing for it to be against the big bad Islamic people.
Ooh. Okay.
Red Pen Logic, yeah, that's another guy who freaks me out. The Red Pen Logic guy.
Yeah, I know we've covered him a couple times. Definitely someone we want to go back to. But yeah, I mean, DP's offering, but yeah, like I said, we'll see if we ever feeling up to it.
I'll bet you help us destroy Wood.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. So in addition to like asking us anything, another thing that we're taking tonight is suggestions. If they're, like I said, I got this one other short I'm about to pull up in mind to watch. But other than that,
what are we voting on?
Yeah. I'm about to tell you. Like if anyone has some suggestions for either whether it's specific videos or just channels or topics you want us to look up, preferably like short videos, like, at least under 5 minutes, because, we're going to try to get through several and not be here all night like we have the past several weeks. But all right, just let that sit out there.
What?
So the universe needed that today. So
I just got a buzzsaw noise in my head, and that's it.
So if anyone has any suggestions, put them in the comments. We'll try to keep track. I mean, the Red Pen Logic, I don't know that some people were saying earlier. I don't know if that was suggestions or just throwing other names out there. But anyway, so I looked up this God Logic fellow who, like I said, also seems to be mainly anti-Islam. But I managed to find one short of his that had something in it that amused me. So...
Wait, hold on. Kip, real fast. Kip Davis pointed out that all the big YouTube Christian apologists are leading into Islamophobia. Okay, there's no real market reason for that. Like, I don't think their audiences are really pushing for that. which leads me to believe, okay, like Russian money, it used to be in a lot of like Christian stuff, real heavy. That got outed. That got outed a little bit. But I found out recently on Genetically Modified Skeptics channel that the CIA was heavily involved in evangelical Protestantism, and was even involved in like U.S. Christian universities that focused on that because it worked in. That was the thing that provided the most stability of the kind that helped everyone the CIA really cares about, which is like business and government continuity. Business thriving, government continuity. And
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's some federal money going towards YouTube apologists now to try to gin up support for a holy war in quotes against Iran. Because we do have kind of like most of our aircraft carriers right now around Iran. Yeah. And the Epstein files came out, and Big Bad Orange is mad about it and has to distract. And there was some heinous shit in there. So prepare for a big distraction.
Yeah. Well, and then there's the theory that they needed the Epstein files to distract us from the Melania movie. So that's why they finally released it. It's like, oh crap, this is even worse.
One person in the UK went to see it opening day.
Spooky, was that you?
And there was like no one.
Was it just for the lulls? Like if that's where you were last week, I'll forgive that.
Also, the director of it was found in the Epstein files.
Oh yeah, Ratner.
Yeah, as one of the evil people.
Yep.
Also, Me Too kind of outed him from Hollywood, so he needed a job anyway. Also, what better place than to direct the movie for the former potential Epstein girl? It would explain a lot of things if sometimes it does really seem like Trump might own Melania, because really, why hasn't she left? I think other than they both have incredible amounts of dirt on each other.
Oh yeah, for sure. $40 million to make, $35 million loss opening weekend. Fan-fucking-tastic.
How do they make $5 million? Are people just buying out, like purchasing? Like,
well, I saw they were actually.
going?
I saw, and these were legit. At least in the Boston area, there were Craigslist ads saying that people will pay you like $50 to go watch the movie. Like they will buy you a ticket and pay you $50 to go watch it. But thank you, Kip, for reminding me. But I might need to watch this because this sounds hilarious. But maybe we'll cover it here sometime.
Why would you even do that? Yeah. I mean, because really, you have to think that you are potentially better than the two people in there.
Yeah, Yeah. Anyway, so I guess we should actually get to the video. So if people who are not familiar with this God Logic fellow, who I was not, like I was not before today.
Oh no, DP's coming in clutch tonight. She has a prenup with him, and if she leaves before he dies, she gets jack shit. Wait. The 2 attempts on his life. So he does kind of own her.
That's unfortunate.
Because she's a selfish bitch, so she would stay. But like for the money.
Yeah.
But good luck, man. After all these things, like how much money are we going to confiscate?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like with Melania. Like I keep going back and forth. Like, cause sometimes like I feel sorry for her, just for being married to Trump and being in a situation like that. But then I remember, oh yeah, she's probably also just a really horrible person.
Yeah, she was very good friends with Ghislaine Maxwell, and sounds like she knew a lot about the things. She also came from the part of the world where a lot of the Epstein girls did. Through a modeling route, so it's she met Trump on Epstein's plane. Why was she there?
Yeah. All right. Well, people keep reminding me of what I'm trying to get to, so maybe I should finally get to it.
Yeah, because I keep saying words that the algorithm will bury us for. So stop me while we're behind.
All right. So, all right. Now I got to replace it with this.
There's our
And
bot.
yeah.
Wantings to any WBEB is the name.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Blocked. Thank you. All right. So here is God Logic talking to someone else about knowing when Christ is going to return, and who actually knows, who doesn't know, what the Bible says about it, what it doesn't say about it, what all it says about it that maybe contradicts. But maybe I should let them do the talking.
Christ clearly said, neither man nor angels or himself. He was specific of the three parties that does not know the hour.
When he says in the context, the Son doesn't know, the angels, nor man, but the Father only. Here's the point. The whole point is about declarative. Nobody's job to declare the hour except for the Father. That's his job to do. That doesn't mean that the angels and human beings know it. They don't know this. The reason why they don't know this is because they don't know all things. Christ does. It's explicit that Christ knows all things. Jesus knows when he returns. Jesus knows when he's coming to get his bride. He knows all things that the Father knows. And just like how he said it, all things that the Father has are mine. Does that include his knowledge? Does the Father have all knowledge?
The Father has all knowledge.
So therefore, Jesus also has all knowledge since the Father has all knowledge, right?
Except that part. And I'm going to explain it like this. I'm going to try to give y'all an analogy so y'all can get it. Because if Christ doesn't say it, Christ clearly said, either man.
They cut it off before the analogy.
Yeah, which, it was probably actually good, though. I don't know, coming from this guy, who knows? But
I mean, I want to hear what King Green has to say. Also, the other guy was wearing a chef hat.
Yeah, well, and I just noticed his shirt says "Real Jew, not the fake ones."
Oh, good.
Which I'm kind of afraid to ask, but is that describing, saying that that's what he is, or that's what he wants?
I mean, that would be super special.
Yeah.
So there are some that there aren't very many, and they're not super accepted in Israel. Go figure.
Yeah. Now here's BS hitting us with the deep questions here. So
how deep is it?
but here's what amused me about this, because like it started like whoever this guy is, we'll just call him King Green, because sure. So King Green starts it by saying,
wait, is he saying he's king of the Jews? He's a real Jew.
I don't know. Anyway, so King Green is saying at the beginning, accurately saying that Scripture says that when Jesus says that neither he nor the angels nor anyone knows when the coming of, the second coming, the apocalypse, whatever you want to call it, the day of the Lord is going to be. So Jesus says, I don't know, only the Father knows. But then Mr. God Logic turns around, but because other parts of the Bible say that Jesus is God, so that means that Jesus does know, because he knows everything the Father knows, because they're the same person.
Wait, so is he
but
telling Jesus he's wrong?
Yeah, because here's the thing. This is what happens this is one of so many times when the Bible says two completely different, actually contradictory things. So in order to build your theology, you just kind of have to pick one and then come up with a reason why the other one doesn't actually mean what it says. But basically what King Green here is coming up to us with is like an actual, like, definitive statement when Jesus says, I don't know the time of the coming. But then God Logic says, but from other parts of the Bible, we can infer that Jesus is God, so therefore he knows. So he's basically coming up against a hard declarative statement and says, but I have an inference, therefore I win. Like how does that work? But so
yeah, they do tell Jesus he's wrong a lot. Often by quoting Paul. Does that mean God got circumcised? I mean, yeah. And also received the baptism for the forgiveness of sins, which is super crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like really uncomfortable talking about like Jesus is going to come get his bride, which at the time those metaphors were written, that meant he was going to come, like bed us, like make us his wife.
Yeah, that's
no one knows the coming of the Lord.
But you will soon enough.
Rather not find out.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Sounds like fucking your way to the top, honestly.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, so that's God logic.
They do look like wrestlers.
Yeah. So like I said, that was one of the very few shorts I could find that was not about him like trying to combat Islam. But there was one he actually did with Michael Jones of Inspiring Philosophy, which was special.
That guy, what a fragile person.
Yeah.
I mean, he wouldn't be okay. Like, we need to put him on. Like, if he starts to deconstruct, like seriously, somebody put him on some kind of watch. Like, like I don't think he'd be okay. I mean, for the time period, like it was a sin not to be if you're a guy. So,
all right, that's right. So, I mean,
I have a theory. That's probably why it was frowned on to go to a prostitute. Because I bet they're doing things like being on top, things that you weren't supposed to do. And for the time period, that's probably pretty conservative stuff, like being on top. You know?
Sure.
I can just picture like biblical prostitutes being a little prudish about certain things.
Yeah, I could see that. But fair enough, I guess. All right, so I have some other ideas for like things to like discuss or talk about or look at. But first, like if anyone like Spooky's apparently the only one that has any questions. I find it hard to believe that so many people have been watching us for this long and don't have questions, because I would have questions.
Good point, Fox. Jesus did get penetrated by the Romans with the nails.
I
guess not where it counts.
But I mean, you got to believe, like, as sadistic as the Romans were with their crucifixions, you got to believe they did something where it counts. So,
God, sorry, bad joke. Raised up on a tree.
Anyway, well, apparently DP knows something about destroying wood, so that's
just some beaver prostitutes at it.
Throw beaver prostitutes at it. So we should put that on a shirt. Throw the beaver prostitutes at it. That you say that about everything.
Followed up with "Get her done."
Yes, just the hand and foot job. Yep.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that seems like what he invited Thomas to do. I mean, that's like Thomas wanted to do it, and all of a sudden, like Jesus, like busted like through a door that was locked, and he's like, "I'm here for you, man. Let's go."
Wait, is that
can't keep Jesus away from that action?
So he came through like a wall or the door or whatever, like a fucking ghost, and then Thomas is like, "Is that really you?" Then he materialized, so like Thomas could be like in his whole.
Yeah. This is true. I have seen video evidence of this.
Dagon, the abomination of the Philistines.
Yep. That's one of Kip's puppers, for people who are not familiar. Yes. He attacks the woodlands, as it were.
Interesting.
But yeah, so one of my questions about with Jesus having Thomas finger his holes in the wounds, it only mentioned like the wounds in his hands and his side, but from what we know of like the crucifixion and the scourging, like he would have had wounds everywhere. Like, did he still have all those, or was it just the nail?
Maybe that author was. Wait, did that author talk about the piercing of the feet? I guess they would have.
Yeah, that was in John. So, yeah.
Huh. Well, there are some crucifixion. There are some crucifixes where Jesus is standing on a neat little platform. Which can't be.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would just take flipping forever to die on the cross.
Yeah. So, but yes, like you are allowed to ask anything. May or may not answer it, or put it on screen.
This isn't truth or dare.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like, I don't. Who was it I was watching? What was it that the interview with Rhett and Alex O'Connor that Mike Jones and Than did a reaction to, that Kip did a reaction to their reaction to, but yeah, they like in there it doesn't like it says that Jesus offers for him to touch, but it never actually says that Thomas touches the holes.
Oh, interesting. So, okay, so he just takes it on faith. Interesting.
Like you do. Yeah. Wuss. Anyway. So yeah. So all right. So I guess we can take questions, or if people have suggestions for videos to watch, or if anyone is curious to watch a little bit of one of our old Three Beer Gospel podcast videos back when Matt and I were deconstructing Christians and like talking about church and the Bible and stuff with very bad audio on Matt's end because I had no idea what I was doing. But
where do babies come from? A stork poops them out from altitude. And there's a parachute, so they're fine.
Ah.
Yeah, they don't land and shit. They got a lot of babies to shit out.
Yeah. Or what? Now, Fox, were you here when we covered where baby eels come from?
The Bermuda Triangle.
Remember that from a few weeks ago. All right. So, I'm going to go ahead and first, before I make any promises, I'm going to make sure those Three Beer Gospel episodes are still in existence.
What if eels are aliens? That's why they go to the Bermuda Triangle, where like potentially the alien undersea base thing is. It moves around. It's not one place. Says the government, actually.
All right. So episodes 2 and 3 are still on YouTube.
Yeah, you don't want high impact baby drops.
No.
I mean, not yet. I mean, I don't know what our future holds. It's like, maybe high impact baby drops are the least of our worries at some point.
All right.
The weatherman just comes on. It's babies.
Or anyone remember Wave of Babies? Anyone know what that is? Do you remember that, Matt?
From? Yeah, but what's it from?
It's from Homestar Runner. It was one of Strong Bad's Teen Girl Squad cartoons, where like the teen girls were, I think they were at a food stand that was called 3 Spring Rolls or something. But they're just saying they're doing things. All of a sudden, just like a wave of babies, including like an old like fat guy in a hula shirt with a ukulele going, wave of babies. Just, yeah. Okay. Here's a good question. How gay was Man Camp?
Okay, so it was gay in kind of an aromantic way or an asexual way. Like, there were probably a lot of guys there who this was the first step to them realizing they were gay. It was like really connecting with other dudes. like on a human level. No, honestly, it was more of like just like a human bonding kind of thing. Because it's true, like a lot of guys in the U.S. don't like connect with other people, and like don't have like actual real friends or people that they can like have feelings around, and it's okay. So that was a real actual good part. Then there was like a whole lot of guilt and like sexuality shaming and uh, hierarchy stuff. There, okay. Honestly, the parts that felt, in retrospect, seemed the gayest was like the dominating stuff from the stage, like people speaking, or the way they would like harass people on the way in. Because there were like two route. Okay, there were, in the beginning there was like one way in, and it was like tough for everybody, and sometimes like super tough. Like they called that one way in that you took, Tommy, called Heartbreak Hill, because it was like a 45-degree incline sometimes. And then there was the other one was when they changed it away from that because some people were having like near heart attacks on it. No one's died yet at a man camp, but there was one time where we had a cold rainstorm and the rain was literally coming in sideways and it was kind of freezing cold that like I thought people were going to die.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was like the one thing, because one of the things about man camp is like the whole time you're there, you're supposed to like man up, and like once you're there, you're there. Like no one goes home early, like no one's wussing out of anything. But that was the one time where they like the only time I think they ever said like, look, if anyone needs to go home,
like if you don't have gear to be here
Yeah.
safely through this, then like my boots filled with water and I was wearing rainproof stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, we passed each other in the tent that night, and the big gathering tent, and you said something like, "How's it going?" I was like, "Oh, try not to die," and you said, "Same."
Yeah.
We just kept walking.
Yep. It was basically I feel like, oh, good, you're still alive. Cool. Yeah. So, yeah, certain elements of it for sure.
But I think you guys would also be surprised how healthy other parts were.
Yes, it was a bizarre mix. I would say it might even have been like the balance of it may have been more positive.
Yeah.
Maybe also it depends on like your experience, because a lot of it you could kind of make of it like what you want it to be. Like they had like, you know, the teachings and like the different activities and stuff. But for the most part, like if you wanted to just be like on your own doing like whatever, just take it as a weekend to just hang out in the woods and just get away and have some cigars. And
if you haven't pooped in the woods, you're not living.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right. So, but we have another question. Or was there anything else on the man camp question before we get to Melly's question here?
Yeah. So it was deeper indoctrination that was happening, but at the same time, it was people being encouraged to be human. It was a weird combination. But they're like ripping on people as they're coming in, taking the easier way in when that was an option. That wasn't cool. And one of the guys,
in fact,
who did
I remember
gave a speech about he's so glad he's not gay anymore, and I was like, well,
yeah, but because I remember so the year they did that was my first year as a trip captain, so basically like a group leader or whatever, and they actually told us at the trip captain meeting, if any of your guys take the easy route in, we were supposed to give them this little plastic pacifier, basically calling them a baby. And
it used to be you throw tampons at people.
Yeah, but I remember even
wives and girlfriends found out and they stopped that.
Yeah. Hey, I'd go. Like I said, if anyone ever actually wants to go, like we'll be your trip captains. But
we gotta get spooky across the pond though. That would take some doing.
Oh yeah. I mean, there have been people from other countries there, but anyway. But I remember like when I was a trip captain hearing that, even back in my like very Christian, very into the whole programming thing, I was like, I'm not doing that. Like that's
what are we, 8?
Yeah. So, all right. So Melly also had a question. Thank you. So, what is your favorite mixed drink?
Ooh. Do you have one?
Maybe. I mean, I don't really drink mixed drinks. I'm usually just a basic like beer, wine, or whiskey. But my very first alcoholic beverage I ever had was actually a Long Island iced tea, and that was pretty good. So that actually might be my favorite now that I think of it. That or just like basic stuff like mixing like some sort of whiskey and Coke or something, whether it's Jack or Scotch or whatever. But yeah.
So my favorite, it was using a Torani syrup that isn't made anymore. They had a smoked black cherry simple syrup. And I would use that with bourbon and blood orange bitters, and it was like a quick and dirty old fashioned sort of, and it was really really good. But they don't make the smoked black cherry one, and they don't really make a cherry one. Period. Really annoying. But that was my favorite. Ooh, you know what? Hey, this is my backup, but it involved eggnog. It was eggnog, bourbon, and hazelnut simple syrup with a little bit of blood orange bitters, and it was extremely good. But you can't get eggnog this time of year.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably the only other thing I ever mix is eggnog with bourbon or rum or whatever you put in it. But yeah, that's.
I haven't had it with rum, but
yeah. I usually do it with bourbon because that's usually what I have on hand. But yeah, thanks for the question, Melly. And feel free to let us know what yours is if you haven't. I've seen a couple other dropping.
White Russians are very good.
Yes. Yeah. Now, the only time I've ever had one was actually at a bar when they were showing The Big Lebowski. So
that's the best time.
Felt appropriate. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Matt, I sent you a message in the private chat. Let me know what you think of that as a possible thing. All right. So yeah,
that sounds good.
Yeah or nay? All right. Now,
Negroni. Negroni. That's what Seth Meyers drinks all the time on his corrections episodes. I forget what it is. Nice. It's a wine thing, I think.
Yeah. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. So, but if you recommend it, maybe if I see it as an option one of these days, I may give it a shot. All right. So now let's see here. Now we had a request from the Dr. Kip for some dinks. Now, but and also complaining that Vish won't allow him to do it on his show anymore. So, Kip. So I'm gonna put something out here. Now, this is, I'm going to say it's mainly for Dr. Kip. We may accept some others, but I'm going to put a link out in the chat. So, Kip, if you want to actually join us to cover a Dinks video, if you just want to get that out of your system, or if you prefer to just watch us handle it, either way, whether you like to actually join in or just sit in the cuck chair or whatever, up to you.
Did you say cunt chair?
No, I did not.
What did you say?
Cuck.
Okay. That's what I thought.
For some reason, my brain went the whole, do you like to join in or you just like to watch? And that's how it came out. So anyway, but.
I'm moving on to beer too.
Ooh. So yeah, so Kip, the link is out there if you want to join us in to cover some dinks. All right. No, but Kip has a question here, but here. Go ahead and introduce what you're drinking there, Matt.
Okay. This is Rheingeist Inc. It's got a cool can this year.
Classic.
It's a
classic
Imperial Stout, 10% alcohol, a silhouette of dark roasted malts shaded with intricate notes of coffee, ripe fruit, and milk chocolate. This Imperial Stout is an indelible design of rich, robust flavor. A design? Indelible design? Come on. Ink leaves a permanent mark. It does. The barrel-aged ink is also incredible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rheingeist, one of the great local Cincinnati microbreweries. One of the originals from our big microbrewery renaissance from back in the early teens.
Yeah, they're actually in the old brewery district.
Yeah. Yeah, them and Mad Tree is probably my favorite. But yeah, there's Mad Tree. There was Left Hand Brewing. Was that? No, that's I'm thinking of there was another brewery that had some.
God damn, this is good.
No, it's Blank Slate. Why was I confusing?
Well, Blank Slate disappeared, but the guy
Yeah.
who ran that
Yeah.
is the brewmaster at 50 West. And after he started there, their quality just went up, like almost night and day. Same beers, but he tweaked everything, and it was much better.
Yeah. All right.
Got fired from
All right,
his
so-
job. Yeah, go ahead.
In the Columbus area, got fired from his job with community services for the Islamophobic bullshit. I did not hear about that.
Interesting. See, that leads me to believe. How did people? Did they just give up on America? Are they like just MAGA shit's done and they just moved on and they're like, you know what sucks? Islamic people. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. But now here's a thought. Kip needs to get a puppet, or maybe Vish should just get a Kip puppet. And she could just continue on with that. But
Yeah, like a ventriloquist dummy. I was gonna say marionette. Marionette might be more fun.
Yeah. Can you imagine should have made Kermit snap just once? Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good.
No, they did a couple times.
Yeah.
Never at Miss Piggy.
All right. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I mean, if you want to join us in 20 minutes, maybe we can do some more dinks. I mean, they're like the Brits are chanting, so this is getting serious. All right. Anyway, so let's see.
I do like DP. I do like Oscar the Grouch. I felt like I understood Oscar when I was little.
Yeah. Yeah. Grover was always a favorite of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I was a huge fan of his book, A Monster at the End of this book.
Snuffleupagus and Big Bird.
Mm-hmm.
Like their friendship, I was always jealous of.
Mm-hmm.
But Snuffleupagus kind of freaked me out.
Yeah.
It was the eyelashes. They're like it's like feather duster eyelashes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. But all right. So DP knows what's up. Yeah, my mom still loves to tell everyone how I would like read the very last page when I was little. Good. I knew there was something I liked about you, Kip. we finally found it. All right.
We didn't have it, but I'm sure I've seen it.
Yeah. But yeah, my mom would always love to tell people how when I was little, how I would read the very last page because they always let me read it when Grover went, "Oh, I am so embarrassed." But I guess when I was 4, that was a lot more adorable. So, anywho. All right. Restoring balance.
Why does Dink's hair make me so angry? Is it because like every other part of Dinks is very Jim Henson, and then the hair just isn't? It's so fucking lazy. Like Jim Henson just wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that does seem odd. But yeah, Fox. Yeah. See, I was always torn between Gonzo and Animal. Maybe it's just I'm also a drummer, but yeah, Animal was always a favorite of mine too.
Did you ever see Muppets from Space where Gonzo?
I did.
They didn't say this, but like he clearly found out that like he was gay and like his whole race was gay, basically. or had very.
I don't remember that, but
you don't remember that?
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't remember. I mean, I remember
it really seemed like
you
a
could interpret as that, but I don't remember picking up on that. But now here's the thing, Matt. Now, do we want to go ahead and get to Dinks, or do we want to give it a little time and let Kip like eat and stuff, and then have him join? And in the meantime, do a little trip back in time.
Let's go back in time because I haven't.
All right.
I may not remember this stuff. I might cringe a little bit at myself.
Probably, and
because we were pretty drunk a lot of the time.
Yeah. Well, at least not when it started. Definitely by
Correct.
the time we got through. Now, I will definitely cringe at the audio quality because this was before I like actually knew what I was doing. So here we are. This is
holy shit! Look at my camera angle. What the hell?
Yeah. That's back when I was wearing my cancer cap.
Oh, you know what? That's when it was on the. God damn that! I didn't even have it up on a box on the coffee table down here. That's every inch of the rate.
Oh yeah, so yeah, so Matt's in the same basement. So for me, this is a completely different house that I'm in. So yeah, very different setting. But yeah, this was all right. So to give people a little context for this, people haven't heard us talk about our old 3 beer gospel days before. So this was 4 years ago. So back, I think we first started recording this like during COVID. So it was like during 2020, but we didn't actually start releasing episodes until early 2021. I think it was right after we recorded this, because we recorded one episode, but we're like, we don't want to just release this and then like wait forever to record a second one. So we waited until we had a second episode already recorded. And that turned out to be like a good call, because it ended up being months in between episodes from that point. So I feel like we maybe spoiled people early on with like quick releases. But anyway.
And technically episode 2 didn't exist, right?
It's episode 1 didn't exist, because we recorded like an intro, like episode 0. But then we tried to record an episode 1, but it didn't work because of, again, speaking of me not knowing what I was doing, that one didn't work for a similar reason to why this one sounds awful. So the way I was recording this, because this was like back during COVID, like when it still wasn't necessarily safe to meet in person. Also, this is when I still had cancer. I think we actually recorded this we recorded this episode very shortly after I found out.
Because you were wearing your hat a lot to cover.
Yeah, because it wasn't
bandage and shit.
Yeah, it wasn't like for the reason most people like wear like their hats. Like I shaved my head, but it wasn't because of chemo. I actually was on immunotherapy, and even the 2 times I was on chemo, I didn't actually lose any hair. But anyway, it was just because like the primary tumor was here in the back of my head. You know, people haven't seen my little crater before. It used to look a lot worse. It was like a lot bigger and deeper, but also the dressing they put on it. It was this thing called gamma graft, and people, if you're not familiar with that, I don't know what it actually is, but it basically just looks like a thick layer of shrink wrap. Like it just looks like plastic, but it's clear. So if you don't know it's there, it just looks like there's nothing there. Like Matt, did I ever show you pictures of this?
No, I didn't ask to see it.
Yeah. So if anyone's curious, like, let me know. I might be able to find a way to share those with you. But yeah, it just looked like a giant, massive open head wound. So I like wore the hat, and I put like bandages or gauze and stuff over it all the time. So
that's elaborate. The comment.
Quick releases. Morgan Freeman voiceover. It was about that time. I'm not going to try to do an impression. Sorry. It's about that time that Tommy went to the sex therapist for stamina training. He made Dick punch a bag like That is descriptive. We appreciate that. Thank you. But yes, it's 3 beer gospel. So I guess like people may be wondering, where does that name come from? May be familiar with like the phrase a 2 beer hangout or a 2 beer hang. Basically meaning, we're going to hang out and have a couple beers, like it sounds. But for most of our hanging outs, we usually ended up having like at least 3. So
then things got increasingly esoteric as the drinking went on.
Yeah, and then gospel, because like I said, this was when we were still Christian and like deconstructing. We think that's a great name for a deconstruction podcast, because it's all about like discovering like a new kind of gospel and how the gospel is actually greater and better than Christianity ever told us, and all that whatever bullshit. So,
and then it all fell apart.
Yeah, because I think literally by episode 4 we were both atheists. So.
And we kept the name.
Yeah, but we kept making episodes. I think we did like another 5. I think we got up to episode 9, and then we're like, okay, this just doesn't make sense anymore. But so that's why we went with the humanity, because we're like, okay, we know no matter how our views change, we're still probably going to be human and be into humanity and things. So that's where, also in case anyone was wondering, that's where the name The Humanity came from. All right, so now. This is valid. That's valid. Yeah. At least 3. But the part that always made me laugh, because like we called it like 3 beer gospel because we always have a 3 beer hang. But I remembered back I don't think at any point, like during any of the episodes, I ever had exactly 3 beers.
No, it was always more, wasn't it? It was like at least 3.
I think, well, there was once because like while I still had cancer, was going through immunotherapy, I would have like 1 beer and then like a couple non-alcoholics or some hops tea or something. But yeah, it was always like 1 or 2 or 4 or 5.
Yeah, and the joke was I was drinking for 2.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, but if anyone's curious to go back, you can, like the podcast is still up on like oh the puppers. Okay, you got to go full screen again. It's law.
By the way, she's getting like
Aaron.
super. That's my wife.
Hi. Not planning to be on camera.
The bigger she gets, like the more. Talk about the dog now. The.
Did you really need to preface that?
Just because it was funnier if I did. So the bigger our puppy gets, like the more she's getting like the pit bull like muscles. Like today, she was just sitting down and her shoulder muscle was like, and
yeah. Sorry, Aaron. Thank you.
Tommy says sorry and thank you.
All right, so anyway, here's a question.
The doggy is like 4 months old, I think, and she's like 30 pounds. She's like triple the size.
How do you know she was asking about the dog? Maybe she's curious about Aaron.
She's the same age as me, which is 47.
Mrs. Matt and Dog Matt.
Yeah, somehow we got the dog that has I don't know. She gets in this mood where like most of the time she's fine, and then she gets in these moods where she's like it's just like teeth and claws and just and
nice.
You're like, what are you even doing? And she just wants to sit next to you and just be a danger to everyone.
30 pounds now in 4 months.
This is a human?
No, I think it's also a puppers, but
oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm trying to think for humans, like when they're 4 months old, are they 30 pounds yet? Probably not.
No, dogs definitely get bigger faster than people.
Yeah. My son had a head start. He came out just an ounce shy of 10 pounds. But,
that's super impressive. And he's not a huge person. He's kind of tall, but like.
Well, he's very tall. Like he's almost 6 foot. But he basically did what I did because I was also a very fat baby. But the way I put it is like I have the same amount of body fat that I did when I was a baby, not percentage, amount. Like I just stretched out. It's basically what my son did, only even more so.
Do you have those pictures when you're a baby where you just had like your chin was like the same width as your head? Like just like
oh yeah. But no, the best is actually my daughter, and I would show pictures, but I don't have her permission. But man, when she was like around like 9 to 10 months old, like she was just a ball. Very, very healthy baby. But she looks like a normal person now, which is good. But all right, so
she's the same dimensions now, just bigger.
Yeah, her hair's longer. She has braces. It's but yeah, no.
She falls down the stairs, you can barely hear it.
No, she is a very healthy 16-year-old. Anyway, so come on. The gospel makes perfect internally logical sense. The problem is exiting into the real world, right? And see, that's the problem.
Perfect internal, maybe in each particular gospel, but like across them,
no. But, yeah, well, Kip's more of an Old Testament.
I was going to say, cut him some slack.
Yeah, he's out of his lane and old. All right, so this is our episode 2. Now, speaking of which, so we recorded our intro episode 0, which I got extremely drunk because Matt provided the beer, and I think the weakest we had was about 9%, and I had 4.
Was it the first episode?
Yeah. So we
recorded. You were legit sick, like.
Oh yeah.
Before you went to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You started your hangover early. Which,
Yep.
uh,
I think before Matt had even left my house, because we recorded at my house. Before Matt had left for the night, I was already in the bathroom throwing up. So,
damn. Yeah, you were like,
yeah.
yeah, but we talked about exes. I shared probably too much about my exes.
Yeah, I had to edit out a lot. So that's another thing I like about doing the live show. Like, I don't have to edit. I mean, now I do when I'm making the clips, and so actually making the clips like really took me back to the old like podcast days and like editing out all the like random rants. I still kept in a lot, as you may see if like we watched some of this, but
I do still it may surprise you, but I am self-editing a little bit since we've been doing live.
Oh yeah, it's definitely much better than it was back during this. But so we recorded the episode 0, like the intro episode, but then we recorded episode 1, but it fucked up because it only recorded my end of the audio. Because there was a way, like on my Mac, like I looked up ways to like record a video call, but for some reason it wasn't recording. It recorded the video, like whatever was on screen, but it didn't record whatever audio was coming from Matt's end. It was only recording through the laptop mic. And I had a Bluetooth earbud in, so I was only listening to Matt through the earbud and not through the laptop speakers. So obviously it didn't hear him at all. So we have this entire podcast episode where you can see both of us, but you can only hear me. And I wish I knew where this was, because I would love to release that in some form someday, whether it's just as is or like we dub Matt's voice or something. But anyway, so we went on to record.
Oh, by the way, I had just come back. I was vacationing by myself because I was a stay-at-home dad and I needed a fucking break. So I stayed in like this tiny house in Hocking Hills in an abandoned campground because it was off season. It was snowy, but they had like double books. So like one of the nights I had to go to like one of the little cabins in the campground. And that's where it recorded from. But just before that, I had like at least 3 beers at this microbrewery within walking distance, but I drove anyway because it was snowy. And I made strangers uncomfortable at the bar. I was being autistic and I was a little drunk. And I made like 2 different people left. One of them was a couple. At one point they're like, "Do you work here?" Because I was beer nerding on their behalf, like giving them tips and stuff. Then I'm like, no. I think that weirded them out that like I knew a lot about beer and I didn't work there. I was talking to them like I did.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, now this would be mean though. Come on, Kim. Or we could just dub inspiring philosophy.
Oh, that guy! I forgot his name.
We could just dub it, like previous recordings of him in on your. That might be funny. We could have just called this. We could have just called this show "The Hangover" as a reference back to that.
Oh, that would be That would be like the bonus episode of when we're like so drunk.
Ooh, now Fox, if I ever find this video recording, I will find a way to get it to you.
That would be great because he's been in a lot of good stuff, and it could be from like any of the movies.
Yes. From Rocky Horror to Congo. So.
Oh shit, he was in Congo. I saw that in theaters.
Yeah, it was the Romanian philanthropist. Yeah.
Oh god, I need to watch that again now. It was. It might be funny how bad it is. I was just pissed how bad it was.
Yeah. I saw it in theaters, I think twice. So, but yeah.
Twice, you say?
Yeah, Fox. If I find it, I'll be in touch. All right. So anyway, that's why. So that whole recording snafu, that's why this episode sounds so bad, because I got it to work, but I still wasn't actually understanding what was happening. I still thought I just found a way to make it record internally. So this is why Matt sounds like absolute shit on here, but I sound somewhat decent because I tried to EQ it, like to try to balance. So believe it or not, like on the original recording, Matt actually sounded worse, but I actually sounded a little better. but I tried to like EQ it in a way to find a, you know,
because it's recording me
Wave
coming out of Tommy's laptop speakers.
yes, into the laptop mic. Yeah. So this is the Three Beer Gospel Podcast, episode 2, Holy Bible, and subtitled Head Pregnancy, Albino Squirrels, and Punching Clowns. Because this is also something we did with the episode titles is we would put like 3 things as the like subheading or whatever. 2 of the things would be things we actually brought up in the episode, but 1 was not. So
and we didn't explain that until like the last episode.
No, it was one of the later ones, but I was also super proud because with how I titled that one. So we called it like 2 Truths and a Lie kind of thing. So I titled that episode 2 Truths, a Lie, and Oxford Commas. And in the title, I left out the Oxford comma. So in the title, the Oxford commas was the lie. And I was unreasonably proud of myself. So if anyone wants to guess, I mean, we're not going to listen to the whole episode, obviously, because this is back when we were able to keep our episodes at only around 2 hours long, believe it or not.
Goodness.
Well, even if you go back to the earliest episodes of
3 beers over 2 hours is pretty short.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think this one maybe only had 2, but like now later ones we would record for longer, but then we would chop it up into like 2 or 3 different episodes. So that worked. But I want to hear like if people have guesses.
We broke it up into 2 or 3 episodes, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Our last 2 recordings, the first one we broke it up into 3, the second one we broke it up into 2, and that's when the show ended. But that was a good idea. But so all those episodes were only like an hour, maybe an hour and a half long.
And the second one of the evening was out there.
Yeah.
we were kind of drunk by then.
Oh yeah. So something at some point we like surmised that God had a utility belt of all the different genitalia options.
Right. Yeah. So he can fuck anyone he wants.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I think it was maybe in case he needed to like make little Jesuses on other planets or something.
And there was something about like a ghost penis, and like that's how he got Mary pregnant.
Right.
Anyway,
and she was still a virgin. Yeah, you need a ghost penis for that.
Yeah. So we're obviously not going to watch the whole episode, so we're not going to get the answers. But I want to know: does anyone have I want to hear your guesses between head pregnancy, albino squirrels, and punching clowns? Which one is the one we did not cover in the episode?
I remember which one it is, but I don't remember what the other one of the 2.
Oh, I remember both the other 2.
Okay, I know what one of them is.
One, yeah, it was. I think they were both ones that you brought up. So, all right. So let's hear a little bit of this. That BS's request, and thank you. So, all right. So we got one first vote. Albino squirrels. All right. See if anyone else has any. Oh, Kip also says albino squirrels. All right.
Because they actually exist. Is that why?
Well, you can punch a clown. That's a thing. Anyway,
okay, true.
All right, so let's have a little taste here. After I go full screen, there we go.
That would be funny if we just start with episode 2.
Oh yeah, we were referencing like the first episode and how it kind of happened but didn't. We're like, yeah, we'll just start with episode 2. We're like, yeah, because how awesome would that be?
That would be funny if we just start with episode 2. It happened. We're not going to redo it.
Recognize the music?
That was a good
thing. Yeah, it's one thing we actually
Hello, I bring you tidings of good beer and better gospel. My name is Matt, just like it was last time.
Yeah, and my name is still Tommy. Welcome everyone to Three Beer Gospel. I guess the second episode. We'll see.
Yeah, we were discussing whether or not the last episode, which there's no recording of.
Well, there's half a recording of.
Okay, well. Oh, you know what?
Because.
Now that could be an interesting bonus content thing.
Ooh.
Where we just dub in my portion of it. Right? With gibberish. Nonsense.
No, we'll get the people who do the bad lip reading.
There you go.
For you.
Well, that could also.
There's video of me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened was I was out of town and we did a remote thing because of COVID, and I was in another part of Ohio.
So here's a story Matt already told.
Yeah.
You want to skip around and see what else we talked about? Or?
Sure.
All right. So let's go a little over 20 minutes in, because probably by this point we're actually at what we're talking about. So
It started out weird. Some fundamentals we don't agree with.
Mhm.
Penal substitutionary atonement, the fall, people being fun.
Remember one of the phrases being that the Bible is the primary and foundational way that God communicates to us. Like,
Right.
well, I think we were talking about that curriculum we were going over in our small group. The what was it called? It wasn't Story Formed Life.
No.
Something else.
Fuck. It wasn't. What was it? A take off that?
It was something like it, but
I think it was one of the all church journey bullshit thing.
Yeah, it wasn't even one of those. It was
Really?
a thing that it was supposed to be like midrash, but had the answer key in the back of the book, so it really wasn't midrash at all.
Okay, so that is like Story Formed Life. Maybe they made like an entry level version of it.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. But anyway, yeah. So
it was bad. Even the people who were like harder core Christians than we were thought it was kind of a lot.
Yeah. Now, so Fox says it's not punching clowns because we are who we are.
But I'll bet you don't know what it's referring to.
Yeah. But what's your guess for what actually is the fake one though? So, but also, trust me, we weren't much more focused. I just happened to skip to a point where I was pretty sure we were on topic. It took us a good long time to actually get here. But yeah.
Wait, we're focused?
Trust me, we were tangenting.
No,
yeah.
The penal substitutionary atonement. That's what it was. Not penal substitution of God. That would be the God penis. Only the God penis can substitute for God.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, so Emily, this is Emily. How's it going, friend? So this is from. Do you remember when we were doing the Three Beer Gospel podcast? Because like I know I'd met you by this point, but I don't know if we were like any more than like Facebook friends at this point. So
I wasn't friends with Emily by this point. No. I knew who Emily was because I think I'd been to a thing where Emily talked about. Emily has an awesome story. Mm-hmm. Very short version is Emily. Well, part of it is Emily grew up in a KKK family.
Yeah, that was like the title of her little talk was like the daughter of a Klansman or something like that. Yeah.
And they lived for a while in my town where I live right now.
Yeah. Oh, you do remember. Okay. So yeah, this we're just reminiscing on because B.S. Lewis asked for some old Three Beer Gospel clips. So, or at least one. So
yeah, this was still during COVID. So this was like 2020-ish.
Yeah. So this is actually back when I still had cancer. So,
damn, man, that was only 5 years ago.
Yeah, so this was like March of 21, I think, was when we recorded this.
It is nuts how much has happened in that period of time. I mean, you had cancer and then didn't / still do. I mean, we trumped and then didn't, and then trumped again, and
yeah. So
weeks
are
like still do like days long now.
Yeah. So and by still do have cancer. I don't actually have cancer, but apparently, like since I had gone stage 4, even though I'm in full remission now, they still consider me stage 4, but I'm stage 4 NED, stands for no evidence of disease. Basically, they just keep tabs on me to make sure it's not coming back. But
and it's called stage. Yeah. They call you stage 4 because if it were to come up again, like that's where they would start your treatments, as if you're in stage 4. They don't start at 1 again.
Yeah, they'd be like, "All right, where were we?" And
yeah, because
at this point, only the thing is, like, I think they were pretty much out of the non-experimental stuff to do to me. So I think at this point, if it did come back, they'd have to go like this, like
they're like, you may or may not glow in the dark.
Awesome. All right, so let's skip around a little more to see.
Oh, they just found a blood test for a certain characteristic of pancreatic cancer, and pancreatic cancer killed one of my uncles. And basically, you don't know you have pancreatic cancer until you're about to die from it.
Yeah.
So that's they're making progress all the time, and in fact, like your immunotherapy was a relatively new, no longer experimental thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, for real. Like, if I had gotten the same diagnosis, like even 10 years earlier, maybe less, like I'd already be dead. But thank you, Melly. But fortunately, I guess, like, to let people know who aren't familiar, and if anyone is more interested in my story of like having cancer and how that was actually, and how surviving cancer was actually the main catalyst for me losing my faith and becoming an atheist. If you want to go back on our YouTube channel for the humanity, I did an episode by myself called Doubting Tommy, where
That's a good title.
Yeah, where I just go more into my backstory. Or if you find the 3 Beer Gospel podcast anywhere, I think it's episode 4 called "Cancer is for Lovers." We recorded that one like right after I had gone into remission. So, and I think I was at that point, maybe I kind of was an atheist, but didn't really know it yet. But yes, Matt.
Dude, just reflecting back on this time, like, man, everyone was not okay during COVID. Like this version of me during this time was really not okay. And it's amazing looking back that like I wasn't like, a lot of people are dying and we're not sure how many more are going to. Why wasn't everybody talking like Bobcat Goldthwait? You know, like, hey,
Good point. Also, hello, Bartholomew. I remembered your name this time. How's it going? Good to see you.
Confused.
So we're looking back at reminiscing on my. What's that?
Neurospicy Amigos.
Oh, yes. So this is me and Matt used to have this is back when we were progressive Christians doing our Christian deconstruction podcast called 3 Beer Gospel. This was like 5 years ago almost now. So in this episode, also, if people notice the logo here in the bottom left, also designed by Matt.
Because it looks kind of like a beer. Oh, wait, yeah. And then the full version, it kind of looks like a beer label.
Yeah.
Which was the point.
Yeah, I'll go back to like the little title screen thing, maybe, if it lets me.
Thing. It happened. We're not.
Yeah. Looks like a beer label. I dig it. So, all right. So, any other guesses on between like head pregnancy, albino squirrels, and punching clowns? Which one is the one we did not cover? Any guesses? All right, you got 3, 2, 1. Matt, do you remember the answer?
Yeah, albino squirrels we didn't talk about.
Yes. So, ding, ding, ding.
I think head pregnancy
the first correct guess. So
yeah, I think head pregnancy might have been about.
Yeah, it was about my tumor.
Herman, right?
Yeah, I named my tumor Herman,
which was the last name of one of the guys in our that small group we had at my house.
Yeah, which was funny because another friend of mine also had a brain tumor that he named the tumor this guy's first name. So
really, well,
yes.
It makes sense because he's super racist now.
Cool.
Yeah. He laughed when I made a comment about, I don't know, I think calling people Nazis or something. And he's like, hi. And he like did that laughing face. And so I DM'd him and I was like, what? Why the laugh? And I knew why, because he must be a racist asshole now. Yeah. And he's like, it diminishes the real Holocaust by making fun of them. I was like, look, MAGA's doing the same thing. And this is before they were doing like nearly all of the same things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, so not only did Melly guess albino squirrels, but apparently also guessed that that's what head pregnancy was referring to, which I'm slightly disturbed but impressed. Somewhere
same wavelength there. That's what's happening.
But to go
also,
if
it wasn't about Herman, I don't know what it was about.
Yeah. So, but to go back to what I was saying. So yeah, so I'm in full remission now. I was on immunotherapy primarily while I had cancer, like fucking amazing stuff. Like if you're not familiar with immunotherapy, look it up. It's absolutely awesome. But even after I went into remission, because it was melanoma stage 4, which is particularly like deadly and dangerous. All the experts were very impressed that I'm still alive. So
they were impressed you had heart cancer.
Oh yeah, one of the places it spread was actually inside my heart.
There's anyway. Doesn't usually go there. That's interesting.
Well, no, that wasn't all that uncommon. It's
but
just
at the time, that was our discussion.
Yeah, it was just like heart cancer isn't a thing, but like other cancers can like spread to the heart somewhat. Anyway, so what I'm trying to get to, as far as like how I'm doing now, like, yeah, they had kept me on immunotherapy afterward just because the chance of recurrence was so high, especially with melanoma. But as of, I think, August of 2023, because originally the plan was just have me on immunotherapy just indefinitely because I was handling it well. My insurance was covering it. It was great. But as of August 2023, they completely took me off treatment because I guess that year some studies came out saying that basically people who had basically my situation, like that aggressive of melanoma of that type, been on the treatment I had and then went into remission at the rate that I did at the time frame, studies are basically showing looks like it just doesn't come back. So yeah, so they still do. I still have like, I think they do like 2 rounds of like full body scans every year. I still see my dermatologist regularly, but yeah, looks like I'm just completely in the clear, which is all kinds of bizarre and amazing. So yeah,
here's something from the real Melly. Did you mean had or has? She said my dad had or has throat cancer, and one of the 10% radiation and chemo didn't work on. Then immunotherapy didn't work on him.
God damn.
Yeah, my dad died from leukemia. I think it was leukemia, or was it lymphoma? Damn it! Like the whole time was a blur, and I still kind of block out the diagnosis. But he basically had developed blood cancer, and then wow, that's hard.
Yeah. Well, here's to your dad. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Keep on keeping on.
Yeah. Also, thanks for the love, but it's actually not today. Jesus.
So my dad had he passed away like 2 or 3 years ago, over 2, I think. I think it was 2-year anniversary was just this past December. Yeah, he had blood cancer basically, and he had chemo, but one of the effects of chemo. So he had it's French. Guillain-Barré. Yeah. So it's when your immune system attacks your nervous system, and it's really common to die within 24 hours of developing symptoms. There is treatment if you can get it diagnosed quickly. So basically, if you have numbness in your feet that starts progressing up your body, you need to go to the emergency room like immediately, because if it's progressing up your body, when it gets to your organs just kind of like stop working, and so you have like progressive organ failure. So but possibly because of that, he had a side effect from chemo where his autonomic nervous system had suddenly these times where heart rate and breathing rate wouldn't sync, and then whichever one wasn't syncing, the other one would freak the fuck out, and he would have times of like not enough oxygen to the brain, and then that's eventually what killed him. So it wasn't exactly the cancer, it was the treatment for the cancer.
Yeah.
And what nurses don't tell you is if there's a saying among nurses, and in the cancer departments. If the cancer doesn't kill you, the chemo will. Because even if the chemo saves your life, it will shorten your life. Because of the poison.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, I was one of the fortunate ones for which like immunotherapy was the way to go. I did do chemo. It was only 2 rounds though, but it was pretty aggressive chemo. For if anyone's familiar with chemotherapy, it was the CVD regimen, cisplatin, vinblastine, and dacarbazine. Basically, I had to go to the hospital for 4 days to receive it. And yeah, it was.
Those are some made up words. Those sounded like really science fiction-y words.
Yeah, but
so thanks to Real Nelly.
Yeah. Thanks
It-
for sharing all that. Yeah, next step. Wow, there you go. What he doesn't want to do is non-traditional treatments. Yeah, that's man.
What's that? Rick Simpson oil? Is that what it is?
That's one possible. Yeah, but
That's
yeah,
a
there's options. Yeah,
cannabis-based option that works for some people, but it also is quite an uncomfortable ride. That stuff is really strong.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Grandmother had ovarian cancer. Yeah, metastasized in multiple other organs. Yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
Yeah, ovarian cancer is also hard to catch before
Yeah.
women.
Yeah, fun cancer research, folks.
So, but okay, partly what's awesome about like there's never been a better time to have cancer because there's a whole flow chart of treatment of best practice. So like kind of wherever you go, as long as they follow the treatment thing, like if your test numbers are to this and you also have this, then they do this. If that doesn't work, then they do this. There's no guessing. There's like a whole best practice flow chart for it.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's one of the things that my oncologist showed me early on, like before they started my treatment. Like she showed me like the whole flow chart. It was like multiple pages. And she said, here's where you are. So it was like immunotherapy, like this for anyone who's curious. They started me on Keytruda. But then after I was on Keytruda for a few months and they did another round of scans and that's where they found it spread everywhere. So like, oh, well, looks like the Keytruda wasn't doing anything. So they switched me to Opdivo and Yervoy, like a combo of those 2 immunotherapies. But then they found it spread to my heart. And like, oh, that's concerning because immunotherapy is great. But the thing is like, it can take a while. And they're like, oh, you have a tumor in your heart. And judging by how fast the one on your head was growing, you may not have a while. So that's when they switched me to the super aggressive chemotherapy. And that's the way but that's the kind of the funny thing, the way the timing was with the switching me to immunotherapy and do a different immunotherapy and then starting me on the chemo and like when the scans were done, they don't actually know specifically what it was that did it. I mean, I think my oncologist thinks that the immunotherapy had already started to work before they switched to the chemo, and maybe the chemo just like knocked it out completely, or maybe the immunotherapy had already done most of the job. I don't know, but yeah. But speaking of the names of the chemo, the cisplatin is particularly interesting because I found out the plat in cisplatin actually stands for platinum. So I was part platinum for a little while, but the vinblastine fortunately did not make me explode, or unfortunately also not part Vin Diesel. But
yeah, vinblastine, that kind of sounds like a Vin Diesel comic book superhero.
Yeah.
I actually every now and then this thing will put out an unpredictably big hit, and that is what just happened.
Awesome. All right. So, do we want a little more of the 3BG, or
what do people think Punching Clowns was about? Because you're wrong.
Yeah. What do you think Punching Clowns is referring to?
Oh, Kip Davis. Yeah, that treatment was expensive. Like Tommy hit his deductible in January.
Oh yeah. I mean, I looked like
it was like several grand a treatment.
Yeah. So here's what it was when I was just on Keytruda, like the one drug. Now I saw what the hospital was billing the insurance, which is always inflated, but it was still like for one injection, and I was getting one injection every 3 weeks. The hospital was billing my insurance for each injection $18,000. But then when they switched me to 2 immunotherapy drugs, I don't remember what the breakdown was, but it essentially doubled. So it was like almost 40,000 every 3 weeks. So thank you,
Man,
Anthem.
Medicare for all. We need it, because you know how many
Yeah.
people wouldn't have been able to get treatment because their insurance company would have been like, "Are you sure? Did you try dying first?"
Yeah, see, that's why any Christian who tried to tell me, who still tries to tell me the whole like, oh, well, God heals, but he uses medicine to do it. And I'm like, couldn't he have found a way that was cheaper or more accessible to people? Like that seems like bullshit. So, so Spooky here with a good guess. Was punching clowns about clown punching?
False. No, it was not. I don't know. Depends on your perspective is the second answer.
Yeah,
Because
that's true.
it like makes sense, doesn't make sense.
So do you want to go ahead and share, or do you want to?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and share. So
Okay.
it came from a guy in my Christian fraternity. Yes, it was truly a Christian fraternity. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Lived in that house for a while. It was a euphemism that I want to say it was a coach. I think it was a coach. It's probably more likely that this guy had, but it's like kind of funnier if it's a youth group leader. It was what that coach called masturbating. Was punching the clown, and he said it like it was a thing. And then the kids were like, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah, punching the clown." He's like, "Burp, burp." And then but just like kept talking like, yeah, you know the thing, and never really acted weird about it.
To hell with the devil, motherfuckers. But
Yeah,
real quick before you go into that whole thing, like, yes, a whole ass car's worth of medication. Yes, I'm currently car shopping because like my daughter drives now, and I'm pretty sure what we're about to pay for a car is less than 1 injection of immunotherapy.
Wait, what kind of car?
Currently looking at a Subaru Forester.
Ooh, those are good.
Yeah. Also
So
looking at CRVs.
How many miles on it?
I don't remember. It's under 100. It's like it's like in the 80 to 90 range. But,
Okay, because I think as they I don't know exactly how many miles. Like Subaru engines are great. My cousin loves them. He's also undiagnosed ADHD, autistic. He doesn't probably think so, but for fucking sure he is. He loves Subarus, and the only thing with Subarus is that after certain hundreds of thousands of miles, the engine's unrepairable because it's like it's a Boxster engine. Cylinders are oppositionally placed instead of like up and down or like that. Yeah, but no, they're they hold their value. They're great sizes. Repairs are a little bit more expensive, but the car also like lasts longer and has, I think, fewer problems. So,
yeah, and it seems to be like there's one we're looking at. Seems to be in relatively good shape.
Yeah, people who buy Subarus tend to take really good care of them.
Yeah. All right. So so let's see what else we were talking about. Let's pick to another random spot. Okay. So now let's play a game. Like I'm going to a random spot. Like someone guess, are we on topic or on a tangent? Matt, do you have a guess? It's like just over an hour in. Where
I think it was all tangents, honestly.
It also didn't help that for this episode we essentially had 2 main topics and we kept going back and forth between. We were talking about the Bible and we were also talking about the concept of holiness, and it just kept bouncing back like multiple times.
Yeah, we were working out some shit.
Yeah. All right. So, any guesses for at just over an hour in here? Are we on topic or on a tangent, or is the tangent the topic?
I'm going to say tangent's the topic.
Ooh. DP's got a 50. Tangerine. All right. All right, let's see.
And also, I'm surprised Dr. Kip Davis, as a lesbian Canadian, has never owned a Subaru.
Well, we wanted him to come on and help us watch some dinks.
You know he likes it.
That's probably true. I mean, if he likes dinks, it means he's all up for the punishment. But all right.
Jesus, man.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Like definitely on Ember's channel as well. I mean, I don't like. She's like turned into a science, but or top gent. That's basically the show. Yeah.
Ember, I believe you've got a doctorate, and if you don't, like you should get an honorary one.
Yeah,
because
in something
like the depth and breadth of knowledge you have is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So Kip is just sitting down at his computer. All right. So after this, maybe we can get to some dinks if Kip wants to join us. All right. So my guess is actually I'm going to guess on topic, and here's why. Because we're right around an hour, and I'm just assuming there was probably something going on in my brain saying, okay, we're at about an hour. That's like a definitive mark. We need to be talking about something important here.
Yeah, you look more serious.
Yeah. And you
look
like
like I'm
telling a fish story or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Unclear.
So let's see.
Forever, like that is kind of scary. I said, but it's not the kind of scary that you need to be afraid of.
Mm-hmm.
And so I basically was trying to explain to him the fear of God.
Yeah.
Fuck, was I talking about?
Yeah, looking at the ocean. If you're in the middle of it, and it's all right.
God damn. Ooh, this bites.
So it was a tangent that was kind of on topic.
Yeah. My boy's fine now. He doesn't actually remember this stuff.
So I guess Melly wins again with the top gent. And hey, Jimmy, how's it going, buddy?
Look at you.
Definitely tangent. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's like you know us or something, man.
Okay. What came to my memory was, I think maybe I was hanging out. Was I hanging out with you at Mad Tree, and then Owen was having a problem with fear or something?
Maybe.
And Aaron called me and said, "Can you talk to him? He's having a hard time going to sleep." And so I was tipsy, and but this is also in we're gonna start a new lineage and breaking family curses and stuff. And man, it's weird to watch yourself. That's like a different you.
Yeah. But hey, you were doing good, man. But only 25 then. Rips 15. All right. Yeah, just pass it right through. Just stick it in if you have like a disk drive or some kind of a memory card slot in your computer or whatever you're watching.
Yeah, put it in there and tell us what happens.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, crazy tooth pain. Man. Have you tried whiskey? That's what I recommend.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jimmy. I've been meaning to call you or message you or something, but yeah, being with the ADHD and the autism that just doesn't like communicating with people. All right. Well, hey, it looks like we have a guest. Hey, and we can actually see you this time. This is amazing.
I know, isn't it incredible? Wow.
Now I feel weird for calling you a lesbian Canadian. I was like, oh shit, he's real.
Listen, honestly, do you? It's like you don't even know me. Holy cow! I don't know. It's just I feel like part of my persona is recipient of abuse. So that's
why I did it. Cause
it follows me everywhere I go. It just,
all right. Well, we're glad to partake. Yeah, glad to partake in that. All right, so.
Thanks.
All right, so you're here.
We need to add a love language.
Oh, hey, I need to congratulate. Hey, hold on. I have to say it. I have a drink.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much,
my dude.
Oh, here, I have one too. I'll put you back in the middle there. Thanks, man.
I did bring a beer as well.
A beer.
So, I am drinking Granville Island Brewing Lionsgate Winter Ale. So which is nice. It's not my favorite winter ale, but it's the only one I can reliably get the entire winter.
Is it?
And
I see.
So like, what kind of flavor is it? Is it like more of a spiced one, or more of just a lot of flavor?
it's just it's just a lot of flavor. It's it's a bit sweet, which I like, but
I have not seen a glass like that.
yeah. No, this was my wife got these from IKEA, and because I've got this thing about, drinking the correct beverage out of the correct receptacle.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
tea
for
out
me,
of teacups,
same.
coffee cups, wine
Oh, yeah.
goblets, beer
Whiskey
beer
whiskey
glasses.
in the whiskey glass. Yeah.
I don't know if she's lying to me or not, but she told me that they were labeled as beer glasses at IKEA. So
Yeah, it looks like a beer glass. It looks like a big
it's cool
tulip
though,
glass.
right?
Yeah, and see, and I go even farther. I even have like specific beer style glasses. Like these are my IPA glasses. I have stout glasses. I got lager glasses, and yeah.
Yeah, this is
See,
my
I am,
imperial
But that's how I am with beer.
oh,
but like,
yeah,
with,
look at that.
yeah, but I'm like that with beer. But like with wine, I'll just drink it out of like a mason jar or a
Really? Oh wow.
Like I don't even have wine glasses. But
I chose this one
Wow.
for
Yeah, I'm just
my
gonna-
barley wine earlier, but I think this is probably a port wine glass.
yeah, don't mind me. I'm just going to mess with things here for a second. All right.
I don't have an IPA glass. I really want one. I use my Boston Lager, same Adams Boston Lager.
Yeah, the same Adams. Yeah, those are good for that too. Yeah, they're just good all around beer glasses. They work for anything. All right.
Yeah.
So, are you ready
Awesome.
for
I'm here for my fix.
Ooh. All right, but first,
I'm here for my fix of dinks.
All right, but first, our buddy Jimmy has a question for Kip and the fit check. Is that a Batcat shirt?
Hell yeah, it is. Everyone gets this wrong though. You'll be surprised how many people look at the shirt and go, "Hey, Catman." Thank you. Thank you, Tugs, for getting it right.
Yeah, Batcat makes more sense.
Doesn't it?
Yes.
It does. Than Catman.
Straight from the bag.
Man, that's kind of deep because
But
cats are definitely a Bruce Wayne Batman kind of combination in each one.
True.
All right, so we have a request, possibly for a future episode, because I know you actually have a hard limit for tonight. But what would it take, Matt?
I gotta be off work the next day, that's for sure. I don't know because
yeah, smart.
Franzi, I couldn't have that, a lot of that, with definitely without incentive. Just because like the flavor is kind of like one glass, kind of like, oh, that's all right. It just I don't need to ever have that again.
All right, so maybe that's what we'll do if we ever get to 1,000 subs. That's what we'll do. So that's your incentive, folks. Tell your friends, tell your enemies, make new friends and enemies so you can tell them too.
I will get an IV bag.
You'll probably hit that
So
after
that's Franzi
Sunday.
in an IV bag. I just
after Sunday,
I'm like a hamster.
Yeah. So,
Hamster. Excellent.
but yeah, so that's so. But speaking of Sunday, so as I mentioned before, we're going to be hanging out with Maya and the Weasels on Bad Science Sunday. But I was telling Maya I was torn because you were telling us to trust.
One of those people is nice to hang out with. The other one is, I mean, you tolerate them, but
the other one is an astrophysicist who loves magnets.
Yes, that's true.
But I was torn because I remember you telling me to trust Maya when it comes to like picking a video for us to watch.
Oh yeah.
But I was like, wait, I don't know because I feel like I know I trust Maya, but if Kip is telling me to trust Maya, and I don't trust Kip.
Oh my god. What?
But then, like,
then
there's the self-reflection.
So, but
should
it's
trust
okay.
Kip if we trust Maya. Who trusts Kip?
She had always, and every time I have been on that show. Well, that's not entirely true. So I
already can't trust you.
I was about to say, I think I think most of the times I've been on that on Bad Science Sunday, I have not known ahead of time what the video was. The last time I was on Bad Science Sunday, I didn't know what what the video was.
Yeah, so I sent her an email just with like a few topics, like kind of science related that we're at least somewhat familiar with. Usually is where like science intersects with apologetics. So, you know, like your fine tuning arguments, your young earth creationisms, faith healing. So, because like we were both part of this like prayer team at the man camp thing
wow.
Like, yeah, I think my first time doing it, I think I prayed for like 4 people that at least claimed to be like healed of something.
At least
you saw some
temporarily.
limbs grow.
No.
Well, no, let's not
Eyeballs
get. I mean,
come back
come on,
into their sockets.
God has limits, Kip. Come on, he can only do things like weird random pains that people are having. Oh, it's slightly better now, you know, shit like that.
But there's stories from Africa though where people's limbs come back. That's what I was always told.
That's what I was told too.
Where they don't have cameras. But
so what is the what's the
or if
what's
they do
the
have
background?
cameras, they also have Photoshop and After Effects. But sorry, what?
No, I was gonna say what's the background of the church that you guys are at? Like that did it come out of like the charismatic movement, or was it
came
or
out
do you
of
know?
more of a corporate movement actually? But
yeah, so it was started by a lot of people. Like, so there was the whole thing was
like a Willow Creek kind of a church.
Maybe.
Thing.
Also, like real quick for everyone. So this is like the church's crossroads. It's actually the church whose sermon series we covered the previous 4 weeks, and finding out how much they just really did not understand deconstruction at all, but
or
still wanted to tell us not to do it anyway. But anyway, so yeah, that's the church we're talking about.
Okay, so the thing is, it started like a lot of church plants, or kind of like a church plant in a city, not like a rural or like a foreign one. There was, you know, there was like an exploratory committee, and it's like so from the very beginning, it was a corporatized version of a church plant.
Okay,
and several people in the exploratory committee were either current or former employees of Procter & Gamble, which is a giant mega corporation in Cincinnati. They make all kinds of shit, and so that was.
If you have household products, they probably made it.
Right.
You know, they make like Tide laundry detergent. They make Pampers diapers. I can't remember if it's Crest or Colgate. One of the two.
They made batteries for a minute. But Procter & Gamble
and such. Yeah.
Procter & Gamble has like an internal corporate culture that is a bit religious in a way. It's kind of creepy. And so
I've heard about this too.
Crossroads started as a combination of like corporate cult thinking and evangelical Christianity. And so even now they function
those
more
go so
as
well
like,
together.
Of course. No, and it really worked well.
Really
and even now they function kind of as a philanthropic corporation that uses its church services and tithing towards its ends. It's like the believer is kind of the raw material for the machine.
There you go.
Super awesome and human.
I think Flint and Steel like really summed up their deconstruction series perfectly here. Yeah, don't deconstruct, but we also don't actually know what deconstruction is. So Jesus.
Can I tell a healing story?
Sure.
Before we move on. Because this limb actually did grow back. I'm joking. It didn't. So my wife has rheumatoid arthritis, and for a long time had like serious mobility issues. And we were attending when I started my graduate degree, we were attending a really charismatic local church, and they had a visiting minister who gave this really bad sermon, and then started calling people up to the front for healing and prayer. And the scene where the worship band is playing and everyone's singing and people are going up and laying hands and falling down, all this kind of stuff. And my wife goes up to the front, and the next thing I know, she's on the floor. And I'm like, oh, wow, look at that. And she was down there for a while, and then she's sitting on the floor, and she was sitting for a while, and everyone's, all the worship stuff going on, and I was still standing there, and, and then after a while, she looks over at me and motions for me to come over. And so I come over, and she's like, I can't get up, right? Like they left me sitting here on the floor, and because she's, got a disability. So she can't get off the floor. And then after the service, she tells me, she says, I just went up there for someone to pray to me. The next thing I know, the guy puts his hand on my forehead and is like pushing me down to the ground. And then they just left her there. Know your audience.
That happens sometimes.
Right? Yeah.
Power of Jesus. Yeah.
Now,
or as I like to say, for those like large, like mass healing kinds of services, the power of suggestion compels you.
So Tommy, you went to that I don't fucking remember her name right now. Did you go to that woman who would like slay people in the spirit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's this woman, and like I can't quite evaluate it now because so basically what she did is she would give like a little talk. It wasn't usually much of anything, but then she would pray for people, and like,
well, she's a woman. They aren't supposed to preach anyway, so
right, sure. It caused conflict later between the MASH guys who were like the man camp prayer, super masculine, not masculine, super misogynistic.
There's the word.
But like nearly everyone she prayed for would like fall out, and she prayed for me, and like literally it was like I had no choice. I was hitting the floor. It was like nervous system gave up, gravity took over, and there wasn't quite the priming that you see that often happens in that stuff. She wasn't like knocking anybody over. It was just like hand on the chest. So either she was accidentally very good at priming people for something to happen, because she truly did stumble into this kind of accidentally. It was like it just happened one day and then just kept happening. Or there's something people can do to other people that we don't really know about, and like she accidentally made it happen.
Wow.
But I don't quite think it's not that I don't think it was God doing, hey, here's a trick I'm gonna do for this woman.
Did you guys ever watch Darren Brown?
I think I have. If like
hypnotist, illusionist, magician, phenomenal, like just phenomenal. I haven't seen him do anything recently, but some of his specials are incredible. So, but and that's what, like, one of the things that he does. He did a whole show. I think it was just called Miracle, and it was on Netflix a number of years ago. But it was just that. It was like all the faith healing tricks that he as like an operative atheist can do, would do. I had people, who could barely see without their glasses, reading signs that are 50 feet away. It's amazing.
So that's the crazy thing, because
it can do.
It's like amazing how hackable people are. Like basically those, like when people who do experience healings, I kind of feel like there's a capacity that we have, if you convince us that something is real, that like we're able to pull off, like people who regain sight, or like that's I do kind of wonder if there's something you can trick a human body into doing.
I mean, placebo effect is a very real thing.
That's a real thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but real quick, yeah. It's okay. You can still make fun of him. Just do it in the chat. I don't think he can read.
Todd White. Oh my gosh, that guy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if
I am
he
familiar.
actually is a believer or not, because he's a self-admitted former con man.
Also, former hockey player. So
really, that's
yeah.
weird as hell.
That's not the same Todd White, is it?
He's the white guy with dreads now, and he always wears the loud shirts.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, the faith healer dude.
Totally.
But here's the thing, okay? Like wearing a distracting shirt is a tactic to distract people from like the bullshit that you're saying. It's a great tactic for trying to brainwash people without them knowing. Same thing with the hair. His hair is stupid as hell. He looks like a used car salesman that like pasted dreads on his head. He's had a creepy ass mustache forever.
Yeah, or he looks like the undercover cop at like Coachella or something. Yeah.
And all the public healings that he's done with the growing a leg shit, like that's all like stage magic shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, are we? Have we drank enough to be ready for the dinks?
Let's do it.
I can do so much of this stuff sober. It's ridiculous. So
all right.
I'm always ready.
Oh, all right. So as you can see,
we have
we have options. So we'll take like suggestions from the panel here or from the chat. All right. So
he's
is there
really fond of that
anything with math in it? Probably not. He's a creationist, so they certainly can't do that. But
well, left or right, that's close to math.
Oh my god, that's rich.
Well, I guess you guys got something I didn't, because I didn't intend that to actually mean anything or actually be funny. But I'm glad you found something in there.
No, I think that was the autism paying off. That was
oh, okay.
I don't have that excuse.
Sucker. All right.
No, because of the whole binary choice, left and right, and also that is the very most basic thing in math. Is
all right. So
I mean, I see if I can, unless somebody is
right,
suggesting something.
Yeah, we got our
the
first
big A word.
From
Let's
Fox
do it.
Here. All right, the big A word.
Oh no! Is it which A word? Stop it!
Or make me frown. I hit strings.
I don't
that
think
was
that's
no strings. Why did
Don't ruin?
It jumped to that one. That was terrible.
Yeah.
That was one of the best parts of Pinocchio.
No, you people saw me click on this one though.
I
Why
did,
it
but then I saw it like flip up.
Like dinks, what kind of bullshit is this? Come on. All right. Back to
Antichrist
okay.
is
Look,
real.
see, okay. People can see my cursor. I am clicking on the big A word.
Just before the
Oh,
have you already? Just before the American Civil War, there was a lot of debate on who was considered a human and who was.
Oh no!
Careful, Dinks.
What
I'm
is the
scared.
big A word?
of all the dog whistle lead-ins.
yeah, because that's. Guys, I'm scared.
Yeah, I know. I was like, "Holy shit, this got racist fast."
Well, listen. The good news is that since you're not monetized, you can anything that you want to get away with, you can get away with now. So
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I kind of would like to be monetized eventually, maybe. But we'll see.
They won't remember. They don't care. They pay no attention at all if you're not monetized.
I don't even know what the big A word is now.
I am. Is it abolition?
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that.
Like how does that make any sense? This fucking guy. Is the big A word anarchic fox?
Oh,
baby.
I think it could be.
Oh no. He says in George Takei.
Is
All right.
that a grandma sweater he's wearing? What's happening?
It looks closer to a hula shirt, maybe, or an attempt at one.
Okay.
So, all right.
You know, you've covered him before, right? Because I think I
Yes.
saw him on Brent Lee's channel, and then I did a video. When I did the first one, which was just before Christmas, it was like in late October, early November. I think he had like 10,000 subs or something, and now he has just exploded in like the last several months. It's really very depressing.
So what you're
If
saying
think
is he
too hard about
could
it.
stand to be knocked down a peg or two.
Oh God, yeah.
All right.
So the explosion, I kind of feel like, okay, because some of what he says kind
I
of
blame
comes across,
Brentley.
some of what he says kind of comes across as trolling, but it also
Yeah.
is so much what Christians want to hear that like I
Yeah.
can understand why atheists would watch it, because like hate watch it, and then the Christians would watch it like,
right.
Isn't it great that the puppet is saying things we like?
He does the puppet does like multi-hour long Bible study streams where
That's
I'm
fantastic.
not you're going to be learning your Bible from the goddamn puppet.
Is there a chat?
I mean,
Yes, there is.
I mean, I learned from Gerber back in the day. If people remember Gerber, but it wasn't 5 fucking hours. It was like little sketches.
I'm
And
so glad I don't know about Gerber.
And I learned to sing. He has the whole world in his hand. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
he's not doing children's content. That's like it's you
Yeah.
know, Bible studies for adults from the puppet.
I think that's worse.
That's so much. Oh God, yeah.
I just love the phrase here. The puppet has been malignant for several years. Like he's a fucking
Ooh.
tumor.
Seriously, a puppet doing anything for adults is a problem.
Yeah, but also,
Yeah.
let's be honest. The last time Tommy and Matt did anything, we got sidebarred for 3 hours. So,
Wait, no, let me correct the comment. A puppet doing anything for adults, unironically, is a problem.
Yeah, I agree.
Uh,
But that's
okay.
why I'm here. So press the goddamn play button.
oh yes. All right. So I'm
Get used
still
to hearing
scared,
that.
but let's go.
Who was considered of value to society. And unfortunately, we had to fight a bloody civil war in order to come to a conclusion on that.
These are the sorts of things you don't want to hear from a puppet. You just
Right.
right? I don't care who you are, or
Also,
Yeah.
just trying to be charitable.
it's super weird that Dinks is taking like a union approach here, because that's like union revisionist history. Like it ended up being about slavery because that was the thing that would fuck over the South the most. But like even Lincoln wasn't really into freeing the slaves at first until it became a tactic to like ruin the South. So
Listen, I'm just a Canadian, so I don't know any of this stuff.
did you guys ever have slavery?
No. Oh, hold on. No, actually,
I mean, you had the
I
native
mean, I
people that you
believe-
fucked over for a minute, but
I mean, yes, that right. But
Us too.
there was there was a short period of time prior to when Great Britain made slavery illegal, that I think there might have been some in Canada. But then there was, when the Civil War happened, like when the Civil War started, there was a whole bunch of people who came over the border into Canada to like escape the Civil War. So lots of slaves came into Canada.
that's where the Underground
escaping-
Railroad was headed. Yeah.
Yeah, but a bunch of people who also came into Canada were slave owners, and they brought their slaves with them. So there was also, for a period of time, some accommodation made, right? Which is like just super gross. It's all gross.
Yeah.
We just
Yeah. So
History's shit, man.
Yeah, but you know
Right.
what? Canada's probably going to repeat that a little bit with our fascist shenanigans. They'll stand up to some things and tolerate others.
Yes, exactly.
But so you're saying like before like Great Britain, like they abolished slavery like before we did here in the States, like so from what I hear, like slavery abolition, like that's because of Christianity, right? Because that's a part of their Bible that, as you very well know, never says anything good about
the Bible
slavery.
is
But
famously very, very anti-slavery. Right?
it's famous for it. Not that it actually does it, but it is famous for it.
so famous, in fact, that I don't know if I used to work for the Museum of the Bible, which is like a Christian institution, and
Yeah, it
they
is.
own.
Yeah, my parents wanted to take me there once. I refused.
Oh,
No, it's-
really? But
They
you
did all kinds of
refused?
shady shit.
Yeah, they did. It used to be free, but now they charge quite a bit of money.
Yeah, that was always the goal.
Yeah.
Well, God ran out of money, so
Of course.
So
He always does that.
it's a $500 million building. You got to pay for it somehow. They own a copy of the Slave Bible and did a big exhibit about it and everything, and it's like a big deal. You'll hear evangelical apologists talk about this quite a lot, about how
we'll get back to Dix.
There's so much freedom and liberty in the Bible that the slave owners had to actually seriously, severely redact it in order to publish a version to give to the slaves so they wouldn't get any bright ideas. They never seem to hear what they're saying, because you're still giving them a Bible that's full of all the slavery.
Yeah,
like,
and
it's
most
all,
of it isn't the freedom stuff.
Yeah. So like they didn't. Here's the thing: they had to redact it, but they didn't have to redact all of it. That's
No, in fact, hardly any
give
of
them
it.
a completely different book. But clearly, as we've established, it's because of the Christians in England and then in the Canada that's why they abolished slavery before we did here in the States, because also famously here in the States, we didn't have Christians at that point. That's why we still had slavery.
Oh man,
the Indians made us do it.
I guess some Canadians just like fell from the north, like because of gravity after a while, and then we're like, "Oh shit, this is wrong." Thank you, magic northern brethren.
Well, what happened was
I don't know.
Burgeoning humanism informed the Christians that slavery was wrong.
They got the hint eventually, right? It only took 1700 years, but it eventually stuck.
Well, empathy's hard.
Yeah. See, I was about to ask, like, where is Dr. Josh? We're on his favorite topic, but he's probably asleep.
He's always he's
like
sleeping.
a reasonable person.
Always.
Yeah. Now, my question is, does he sleep in the bow tie though? Like, is that part of?
I don't know. I'm not watching Dr. Josh when he sleeps. So.
It took you a while to say you don't know.
I am not convinced the bow tie isn't piloting Dr. Josh.
Yeah, it's but perhaps.
But yes, as Ember like rightly points out, yeah, empathy is the most deadliest.
Toxic. I've heard it's toxic. Toxic empathy.
Yeah, what's
pajama bow tie? Duh. Thank you, AJ.
Suicidal empathy.
And good to
That's
see
what
you.
they're
Welcome.
calling it in the United States now. Suicidal empathy.
What does that even mean?
Is that what it is, Tommy? Isn't that what the right?
I don't know.
No.
Fortunately, I
Ali,
guess this is news to me.
It sounds like beyond hyperbolic enough.
The title of Ali Beth Stuckey's book is Toxic Empathy, but you guys know her.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds right wing as hell.
Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of her. I'm not super aware of like most of her bullshit.
She's a
but
terrible
I know
person.
she's a thing. Yeah, I gathered that much.
Yeah, empathy is literally how we've stayed alive this long. So I don't.
Well, see, that's the problem because according to
it's gonna kill you, Matt.
Well, that's the problem because according to them, too many of us are still alive.
Like we literally might not be the smartest
yes.
animals. We might not be the
Yeah.
smartest animals. We're like, we just had like a lucky combination of things. But it's entirely possible at this point, like we might decide to just end ourselves because we're bad at surviving.
Yeah, thank you,
It
Melly.
shouldn't be that
Stinky.
funny,
Yeah, that's how it's pronounced in the original Swedish. So.
It's okay to be racist to Swedish people.
All right.
Pretty much
All right,
anybody
so-
who's white and European, it's
Still-
okay to be racist at them. It seems.
Because also, like,
Yeah.
at least here in the United States, especially by certain definitions of racism, it's actually almost impossible to be racist against white people because we're kind of in power.
Yeah.
So, yeah, by that definition. All right. Well,
We're gonna find
So
out what the A word is.
yeah, I was going to say,
Are we getting
speaking of like the worst things ever that Dr. Josh also probably doesn't want to talk about, here's Dinks.
And even then, it wasn't until the civil rights movement that some actual progress was made on treating them like humans. Now, the same group, but
So I love how he's pushing it all the way back to the civil rights movement. So unintentionally, he's saying, because most people will say, like, they'll point to like Christians being like the cause of abolition, like back in like the 1800s. But things is like, nope, it actually took Christians even
60s,
longer.
1960s.
It's like another century. It's like, Dinks, not the flex you think it is, dude. It's like you're
Wow.
making-
Also, if current
Even
events
worse.
are anything worth anything, it seems like the Confederacy won.
True.
It just took this
True.
long to boil out.
Yeah. But at least in its original form, I love how someone pointed out, like, why are people still like flying Confederate flags? Like, dude, like Pokemon Go lasted longer than the Confederacy.
They're still going.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Anyway.
a couple generations removed, is still trying to fight for the dehumanization of people. But they want to attack them in the womb. They want to attack them before they're even born.
This is
That wasn't even a turn. He just like
did
88
not
miles an
see
hour,
that.
like
I did not see
Jettison.
that coming.
yeah, that wasn't a turn. That was just running into a wall and you just like ricocheted. Like
he went interdimensional right there. That was I literally kind of blacked out for a second.
this is the last of my whiskey.
Oh.
I'm not gonna make it.
He went an abortion.
Oh,
Also, he's
Yeah.
not entirely wrong. This was crazy. It's like Planned Parenthood. A lot of it did start as kind of like maybe there's too many black people. Here's something we can do, kind of thing.
yeah, but here's the thing. about, like,
Margaret Sanger was right for the wrong reasons.
Yeah. Because here's the thing: like, there's so many things in America, whether it's like abortion or gun control or gun rights. Like, so many people say, "Oh, what such and such issue like actually had its roots in racism." But like, dude, it's America. Everything here had its roots in racism.
It's like, have you met us?
Like, because I've heard like but the arguments like of like the gun debate. Like, people have legitimately argued that gun control has its roots in racism because we don't want the black people to have guns, but they also say that gun rights had its roots in racism because, well, we got to have something to shoot the black people with.
I
You
mean,
know?
police.
So it goes both ways.
Like
'cause that-
police in this part of
America.
the world started
So-
as like slave rebellion, anti-insurgency forces in like the
Right.
Caribbean, and then like they adopted that in the U.S. as slave catchers. So like, literally, the only reason we have a country is because we were racist as fuck to the people who are already here.
Mhm.
It's gonna trickle down.
Yep.
Trickle
for sure.
down.
Yeah. Also, fun fact
Wow.
about like the trickle down economics, much like the phrase "pull yourself up by your bootstraps," it was like the phrase was originated like to be ironic, like to show how ridiculous the concept is. But
something that's not ironic is Reagan started his campaign in Mississippi, which was a huge ass dog whistle.
That's true. That's
yes, Mississippi is a huge ass dog whistle.
It fucking is, man. I was there for a wedding once with an ex-girlfriend. Like, the only way I could describe the feeling was it's like being in a Red Rover game that never ends. I don't know if that's a Canadian translation. Red Rover is a game where
I know Red Rover. Yeah,
it's a clotheslining game.
yeah.
Yep.
That was the feel
we
all
had
the
to stop
time.
Playing it. That's right. Damn.
Yeah. I think the last time I played is when I like almost broke someone's nose. So
that was the fun of it, though. I think
it was the violent games. I really like those too.
Yeah.
I went to for years. I went to and I.
Yeah.
Oh no, Kip was too woke. American internet killed him.
Oh, am I back? There we go.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
I worked. I used to attend and then work at like a Christian camp, and we played this game called Sticks, and it was just like 100 kids in a field, and there was a line in the center of the field, and then there's like a circle at either end of the field. And the plan was that you ran to grab like a stick from inside the circle on the other side. And so long as you were in the circle, you were safe. But then you had to take the stick back to your side of the line. And everything was free game. Like it was full contact. And there's like 150 kids on the field. So it was chaos. I remember when I was working there, like as an employee, and we played it with like the high school kids like the first night, and one of the moms brought something to the camp that her kid had forgotten, and she wanted to see. She's like, "Oh, what is everybody doing?" "Oh, we're all playing down at the field." I was like, "Oh, okay." She walked down to go look, and as she's walking down the road to the field, there's a kid, puking his guts out in the bushes, and another kid is walking back to go see the nurse with like blood pouring out of his nose. Yeah, good times. It was
indeed.
It was fun.
Yeah, nearly dying and surviving is probably the most fun people can have. We're kind of messed up.
We are.
Yeah, but yeah, Fox was a good point. Yeah, holy shit. How about Dinks grapples with all the dehumanization going on and Christian nationalism? How about that, you noodle-haired psycho puppet?
That's right.
That's right. All right. So speaking to Dinks, do we want to continue with him?
It's all going to be okay because we're building the New Jerusalem.
I feel like
golden Borg cube.
Yeah.
I feel like we're committed and we have to finish. But that's just me. It's your show. I'm
finish.
Right. Well, it's a short, so there's less than a minute. So by our pacing, this will take us no more than a half hour.
I'm impressed / annoyed by the amount of costume changes for Dinks.
God, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Impressed and annoyed is it's common
because those aren't doll clothes. Those are fitted shirts for a puppet.
It's like, why does the puppet have an athletic build? And how are they finding clothes for it? But anyway, all right.
All for the sake of selfishness, pleasure. What can I get out of life? This is hindering my life.
God damn it.
It's the same reason why they wanted to subjugate the other race before. Because they wanted to focus on the pleasures of their life.
Wait, are the babies another race now?
Are a race. Yes, they're a race.
They're from black people one?
Yeah, the fetus race. Wait, fetus race.
Did he get lost in his metaphor already?
No, there was a part of my brain that's like, oh, I wish fetus races were actually a thing. You just imagine like
Well, like a bunch of inchworms that barely work. Is that what would happen?
So apparently, this is where my brain needed to go. Like, okay, I need this. At least is a step up from whatever the fuck Dinks is doing. It went to fetus races, so that's how.
Different classes for your race. So you have like a zygote class and a blastocyst.
Oh yeah.
You need your weight classes. Yeah.
So now I'm also thinking, like, because I used to work at a like a horse racing track, like doing like the video feeds and stuff. So I'm thinking, okay, so there's some where like there's like, so you have the embryos that are like jockeys on the fetuses, but then there's also the kind that have like the little carts that like they're pulling the rider.
Yeah, like the racing chariots.
Yeah, the harness racing. Yeah. So man, this is
those racing chariot things are
man.
What? Why even bother? It's literally like the least you can keep a human being.
Oh no, he's gone. Or did you?
Man, no, he just. Ooh.
See, I'm only used to.
I guess
that
they don't want us
when...
to. See, I guess the man doesn't want us talking about the fetus races. That's weird. Apparently, we finally found the line and crossed it. It took us long enough.
Save the fetuses, let them race each other. The winner
Somebody
gets
clip that,
citizenship.
please. Yeah, somebody clip that, please. Can we get that on a t-shirt? Like save the yeah. So yeah. I want that to be a t-shirt. Or on the front it says "Save the fetuses," so you know the right wingers will be on board. But then on the back it says "Let them race." And then they're confused, but still in support somehow.
Or just it just says on the back 2 words: cage match.
So it's like, so all like these right-wing conservatives will be like, I'm confused at how supportive I am of this. So
right,
all right,
like cage match good, fetus is doing things other than being born bad.
All right, okay. There's only like 15 more seconds. See if we can do this.
See if we can
really
not
have
say
about
something offensive.
Like I have about 15 seconds worth of whiskey left, so let's see how this goes.
And having that race subjugated allowed them to do it more readily, more easily. But please keep in mind, they're not our enemies. What they believe in needs to be defeated, but they need to be saved.
God.
Just before...
So he's talking about, like, at what point does he transition talk about... Because I thought he was still talking about the fetuses. They're not our enemies. They need to be
a little bit back.
He did. I didn't catch the transition point though. I was confused momentarily.
There wasn't really a transition. He was just treating it like it's the same idea in his head. Like it kind of sounded like he was explaining that like racism was all just so people could abort black babies.
That's it.
And he didn't actually say the big A word.
I don't think he never did he?
No,
we're still left wondering.
This is a
what the
ripoff.
big A word is.
We could infer. Like what?
So
if it's not abortion, what is it? What's the A word?
Yeah, just Dinks is an asshole. That's what I'm going with. All right. He's driven me to my third drink. So this is a new beer that I hadn't seen before, but it's Sierra Nevada Springfest IPA because they used to have a Springfest lager. But now they're doing an IPA. But I got
everybody
it one
does
it's
an
like
IPA now.
Yeah, they do.
Which I don't mind. But I got this one because hey, it's a new Sierra Nevada beer. It's one of my favorite breweries, and it's an IPA, and it's Springfest. So I'm like, just with the cold weather we're having, like whatever I can do to like summon the spring, however that works.
So,
but
I used to.
No,
it looks good. I used to live.
It's much better than it looks because to me, like this is much paler, like more like urine colored compared to what I usually drink. But it's still pretty good. It's definitely lighter, like in like the body and everything, but the flavor is like really good.
Nice. So I used to live in Norway, and one of the first times that I went out to a restaurant and was asking about the beer selection, the server told me that they have, a nice lager and a stout, and then she says, and we have an IPA on tap, and I'm like, a what?
Oh no!
A what?
Oh no!
An IPA. An IPA.
Interesting.
I'm like, I have no idea what this is. I don't know. So, but
Sounds Norwegian.
It took some. This is what the Norwegians do, though. They don't say, in an acronym. They don't say the letters. They just make a new word out of it, like every time. So like I used to work at the University of Achter, which is the UIA, and we always said Uia, right? Which sounds cool. Uia.
Oh yeah.
So,
Which,
right?
but that's interesting because I remember. Speaking of Norway, you're familiar with the band Dark Throne?
No.
They're like one of the like OG like black metal bands, but they used a lot of acronyms in their songs. So now I'm wanting to go back and look at those. And
you go back and look, maybe they just did they just make new words out of them?
I don't know, because I remember one of the only one I can remember offhand is like they had an album called FOAD, stood for fuck off and die.
Yeah.
So I'm like, did they just call it FOAD or FOAD?
Probably. That would be the Norwegian thing to do. Absolutely.
Yeah. But
IPA.
That just so the Norwegian talk reminded me of how crazy it is that our government decided to go poke the people who are descendants of Vikings in Minnesota in the winter. Like, that's how cocky that shit is.
Yeah, basically that's like the Russians trying to invade Russia in the winter. It's like, dude,
it's like some of those people don't wear hats in like 12 below.
Yeah,
I think they'll be fine if you fuck with them.
Speaking of which, DP, like Mayhem, they released a new song today. I haven't listened to it yet. If you have, let me know.
Holy shit, are they like 70 now?
Well, yeah, I think there's still like 3 guys in the band that were like from like back in the 90s, but yeah, basically everyone except the guitar players, which usually like in metal, those are, especially like when it comes to like songwriting and stuff, that's usually considered. But no, it's like the drummer, the bass player, and the vocalist. Like it's they still got Hellhammer, Necro Butcher, and Attila. So
if the charts are any indication, you're if you're a rock band, you're just hitting your stride in your 70s nowadays, it seems.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I know like Necro Butcher. I know he's a grandfather at this point, but I mean,
Grandpa Necro Butcher.
Yeah,
reminds me of Metalocalypse.
Yeah, Nathan Explosion. That was one of the greatest TV shows in the history of all time ever. That, like, one of my favorite. Like, Kip, are you familiar with Metalocalypse?
I'm not.
Oh, it was an adult.
Where would I have watched? No, okay.
It was on Adult Swim on Cartoon Network. It was basically a show about this metal band that was apparently like the biggest, most popular band in the world. But
it was animated.
It was like, so the band members, lead singer Nathan Explosion, who always talked like this, and then their guitarists from Sweden, Skwiskar Squigelf, the fastest guitarist alive, and from Norway, Toki Wartooth, second fastest guitarist alive, bass player William Murderface, and Pickles the drummer.
That's like real life shit. In the 80s, Yngwie Malmsteen, right, was Swedish guitar player.
And the cartoon music was actually good.
Yeah, and once again, Melly knows. Yeah, the music, like they had actual songs and they've released albums. Like the name of the band was Death Clock, DETHKLOK. Yeah, Death Clock.
Didn't they record a song while experiencing the bends in like a decompression sub?
Yes, that was one of them. Yeah, they Yeah, I remember in the show, like there was an album they released. But it was only supposed to be for Fish. It's like they wrote a metal album for Fish. Like humans were not supposed to listen to this. So when they performed it, they just like built this stage out in the middle of the ocean and just like played it there. But people showed up anyway. But one of my favorite lines in the show, because part of the premise of the show was like the guys like in the band, like they were super successful and like super wealthy, like they had like all the everything, but they were also just dumb as fuck. So there's this one episode where they all got sick and they had absolutely no idea what to do, like how to get better or anything. They're trying different things out. So at one point, Nathan Explosion finds this bottle of bleach. It's like it's like because he heard that like kills germs or something.
Yeah, it's
like,
fucking prophetic.
Yeah, it's just like, should we like drink it or what? So his rationale was, and I fucking love this, is like he's just reading the bottle. It's like, well, this is 90% water. We're 90% water. Therefore, we are bleach. And they all drink it and like go mad, and it's good times. So.
Wow.
Anyway, oh yes, and fans die at every concert. It's it's a thing. Yeah.
They have
check it, Kip. You would,
one,
yeah,
two,
you would.
3. They've released like 6 albums.
Holy shit!
Yeah, but seriously, Kip, you would probably love this show. Yeah, look up Metalocalypse. It is.
Yeah, I'm checking that out.
And why wasn't that band name taken? Honestly.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, Death Clock, especially spelled like that.
Or no, even Metalocalypse.
Oh yeah, that too. But yeah, in the first episode, like their first performances, they wrote a song as a coffee jingle for like the world's like biggest coffee corporation. So everyone's like, "Oh, does this mean like Death Clock is selling out?" And they're like, "No, we're making coffee metal." So, it's like we're here to make coffee metal. We will make everything metal, blacker than the blackest black times infinity.
That's when I did my very first Apologia video. And he
look at you
flexing.
Made, yeah.
Sorry, but it's a good story. He asked me for my like on screen cartoon guy. He's like, so. He said, "What are you any preferences or requests on what you want your avatar to be wearing or to look like?" And I just texted him back in all caps. I just said metal, just like that in all caps. So he did a pretty good job, I think. But
but speaking of Apologia, like that's one of the things I kind of wanted to mention tonight is like a thing we achieved at some point. I only found this out recently because when I finally started using like the YouTube Studio app, because people finally started paying enough attention to our channel where it was actually worth it for me to use the YouTube Studio app. No, but he hasn't subscribed.
Well, he might have actually, because as a like you can hide your subscriptions,
right? Yeah, we definitely have a lot of,
and I know like because I've had like I know he's subscribed to me and he doesn't show up on my list at all. He just is are hidden, so you wouldn't know.
Interesting,
but
but before I get into that, I had to point out this because Enslaved. Are you familiar with them, Kip? Another Norwegian band.
Yeah.
Which, especially Below the Lights, yes, because like forever, like When Fire Swept Clean the Earth was just like my favorite song. Fucking love it. So, man, DP's my dude. All right, so anyway, but the thing with Apologia, so I don't know if you remember back at the beginning of a couple of years ago now, 2024. He wanted to put together a playlist. Like he was asking people if there's any like new like atheist or non-Christian whatever YouTube creators out there, like send me their channel and he'll make a playlist. So I just like commented on it, like just with us, like thinking, we'll see. But when I was looking in the YouTube Studio app, one of the things it can tell you is like any playlist that you're featured on.
Yeah.
And one of our episodes made it to his playlist. Now it was not one of our best episodes.
Interesting.
I was like, really, that one? Because it was one of the ones that like it wasn't even live. It was one of the ones we had to pre-record. And this was like way before anyone was watching, before like,
oh no.
yeah, it was. Yeah. So, but hey, we're on Pelagia's playlist.
Interesting. Holy shit, that's messed up.
That's awesome. Wow.
So-
Very nice. Very good.
Now, not like I said, this was all the way back in 2024. So obviously that didn't garner us any subs or anything.
But still,
yeah, because I swear, it's like no one, at least on the YouTube side, it's like no one even knew we were around till like last May or something. I think it was basically when we did that episode on Derek and Myth Vision, and that.
So I found you.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Yeah.
We had a few Derek heads find us too.
Oh, to harass you?
Yeah, taking care of Derek's light work.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, they were funny. They had no good points.
Ooh. Oh, hey. So now we have something in common with Ember besides the tangents. So awesome.
And Eric COVID series. He's another messed up fuck.
Sorry, DP's distracting me.
Yeah, he is.
And the theremin in there is just fucking beautiful. Anyway, all right. So, do we need more dinks, or how are we feeling?
That was a roller coaster.
I still have a little bit of this, and I still have a lot of this. So,
ooh. Oh, are you still working on the same bottle of Crown, or have you killed that yet?
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. This is it's still not empty. This is
wow.
almost the bottom of the bottle. But
so did you have like Elijah come over and do like a widow with the oil jars type miracle? Is that what's going on there?
I just, you know what? I'm honestly just not a heavy drinker. The only time I drink is usually on screen. So
yeah.
And then I drink too much. But
I'd say just enough, at least from an audience perspective. Like,
well, so I don't know if did you watch the first ever Bible Scotch and Scholars stream that I did with Dr. Joel Karitko in the summer. So I was prepping for that stream like all day, right? Have I told this story before?
I think you mentioned it on the show at least.
What, like hydrating?
I haven't heard the full story. So
So I was prepping for that stream all day, and I had a plan. Like there's logistical stuff that we were sorting out too. So I was working on that, and then he was coming over, and we were gonna start at like 7:30, I think. And so I'm like, okay, 6 o'clock, I'm gonna eat dinner, and then I'll be good to go, right? But then I had like a personal crisis that kind of erupted suddenly just before, and I was in this sort of internal state of panic where I was unable to eat while I was sorting out things. And so I went into this stream having, been running around all day sorting out this logistical mess of doing the stream, had nothing to eat since breakfast. And then we sat down and we're dropping like multiple shots of scotch. And we were on until like 10:30, and I shit you not, as soon as the cameras went off, he and I were sitting around just talking for a few minutes, and then all of a sudden I was like, I gotta go. And I got up and I stumbled out of the door and down the hall, and it was one of those ones where I made it to the toilet as I'm like the vomit is collecting in my mouth before, and it was just like a blah. It was nuts. And then I had a terrible night because the where are we? Hello, camera.
Oh yeah.
Are you
Yes.
paying attention? Okay. I had a terrible night because whenever I close my eyes, everything just kept spinning.
Yes.
So
Oh yes.
I had to
I
stay
know the
awake.
feels.
And
That
so-
is the worst.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the worst.
Mhm.
So that was a fun night.
Yeah, those are when you wish you could just live at the toilet forever. Like when
Yes,
you're like, oh, this is
yes.
the worst I could get. Then you get into bed, you're like, can I go hug the toilet forever? Those are better times.
I do when
Yes.
I was a young man. I do remember how I had moments where I did actually fall asleep, hugging the toilet in the bathroom at the bar once or
It's
twice.
a weird
but,
kind of
yeah.
peace.
It
Yeah.
really is. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have when you were saying that, I was remembering Tommy, you know who Nimchinsky is.
I do.
Do you remember Eli? Did you ever meet him?
But Heidi's brother?
Yes.
Yeah. Mhm.
He tried to drop a knife repeatedly on my privates during a Bible study. It was,
Yeah.
He
was
was
special.
not okay.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah, I was in a stall next to
Sounds
him in
bad.
the girls' dorm at UC, and Nimchinsky was climbing across the top of the stalls like Gwen the Spider Woman.
And she was, and also she was not a tiny woman.
No, but she had
would-
like Polish drunk strength.
Yeah.
That was her heritage, and
Yeah.
she could drink anybody under the table.
Mm-hmm. Under the table, over the table, through the table, just all the things. Yeah.
It just got worse for everyone else the more she drank.
Yeah.
Well, on that note,
I will not tell the other story.
Save that for if we ever have like a Patreon or something.
Probably, yeah.
There you go.
All right. So Kip, were you wanting to get like more dinks out of your system, or how you feeling?
Sure. Let's look at some other ones.
All right. Let's see what else we have here.
Someone
Okay,
from the chat. I was going to suggest. Oh, well, there's a couple there. Yahweh was never a Canaanite god.
What now?
Oh, that seems kind of up your alley. So
it does a little bit. So
how
what
does
were
he
you going
figure?
to say?
Yeah, let's see if a puppet knows more than Kip. So, but
well, first of all,
I love how that almost killed you.
Even did you know I have a PhD? I have
what?
It's in your screen name. I figured.
It's like, well, next thing you're gonna tell me is that you've written books. What the fuck?
5, as a matter of fact.
Man.
But this even before we start, Yahweh was never a Canaanite god. Like this is just even if you are a conservative, the most conservative Bible believing Christian who thinks that there was a global flood and Abraham actually almost did offer his son Isaac for a sacrifice before the angel showed up, and that Moses parted the Red Sea. Even if you believe all of that, yes, of course he was. He was a god in Canaan. And even if you think he was ever the only god, he was still a Canaanite god, wasn't he? I feel like,
I mean, the Israelites were basically like the rural Canaanites, weren't they?
Yeah, it's complicated. but
Some like not all of them, but like a
kinda,
portion
yeah.
of them.
I mean, so the Israelites are Canaanites, but I mean, the apologists will never ever concede that point, even though it's what all the evidence says.
Well, you can't because of Nation of Israel propaganda.
Yeah. So that yes, but you know, it just I feel like. I don't know. The title's dumb. I'm just gonna say that on the face of it, the title's just dumb.
Yeah.
So.
When I say Nation of
in his
Israel,
defense, it is a puppet. So
yeah,
Somebody wants you to do the face reveal. Flint and Steel wants the face reveal.
For what?
Oh, for the short there.
Okay,
It's bottom
bottom
right.
You want to get that out of the way real quick before we get on?
He needs to fix his color settings.
Yeah. All right.
I'm sure Dinks is the same color.
Just before the American Civil War,
Oh,
there was
God,
a
we
lot
just
of
watched
debate
that one.
on.
It did it again, didn't it?
Dinks, what the fuck is wrong with your shorts page here? Everyone saw that. Look, I'm clicking on face reveal.
Yes. It did it again.
This is the most cursed channel.
See,
It is.
See, he's scared of what Dr. Kip has to say about this one. Probably that's.
Did he break YouTube? Was this the thing that breaks?
All right,
YouTube?
so
It just doesn't know what to do with it, and it Dinks becomes YouTube.
Or maybe like YouTube, like right there, was just a representation of how much I actually don't want to see his face because
you're subconsciously clicking other things.
Yeah, because maybe like I don't know what that would do to my brain to actually know that there is a real person behind this. I think for my brain, it's actually safer to think, no, this is just a puppet. It's not real. There's nothing real going on here. I think I was doing something there that just prohibited me from seeing the face. But
is there going to be another Dinks puppeting Dinks?
I think I do believe actually because I have even though Vish won't let me show another Dinks video, I still hit the page every now and then. I do believe I saw a wife reveal on his page somewhere too, but I don't know.
Does she look like a gelfling?
She looks, it's a goddamn, they're puppets.
Or does he look like a Skeksis?
Wait, the wife is a puppet?
Yes. There's a wife puppet.
God, that's totally how they have sex. That's a whole new kink.
Dinkception. Poor woman. Oh god! All right, so let's
into it.
All right.
All right. So maybe now this is a game. So like, have to figure out, okay, which one do I actually have to click on to get the Yahweh was? All right. So we'll try this one first.
You haven't tried that one yet, have you?
Wait, did you see this? No, that's why I said it, because it can't be ruined. Like, no, that's an amazing movie.
Well, hey, if all he knows is that we're in Ohio, maybe he'll miss us and like accidentally hit Nitty or something.
I haven't watched the continuation kind of like reboot series or whatever.
Aren't you guys like neighbors? You and Nitty, you guys?
It depends how you look at it. I mean, it's about a 2-hour drive. He's in Columbus.
Right.
Oh, that's not that far. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So basically, like
you guys should hang out.
Yeah. So the way I use like the back of my like fist is like this is Ohio. So you got like Columbus, which is basically in the middle. Then Cincinnati is like in like the southwest corner.
Is that where you guys are?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in Cincinnati.
Oh, okay.
But from Cincinnati to Columbus is the most boring drive.
Mm-hmm.
It's just,
really the
it's
most
like flatness,
drive?
and then the trees are the exciting part because
there's
there's not that many.
I mean, I've driven in Saskatchewan, so it you know, it's
That's
do you
more
know
boring,
about
probably.
do you know what about Saskatchewan?
I do not.
Saskatchewan is flat, and even if you know, it's the province that's shaped like a perfect rectangle. I mean, it's the most boring looking province, even from space, right? Like it's just on every level, and it's just flat wheat fields and wilderness. Like there's still a lot of once you hit like the Alberta, or sorry, I should say, once you hit, if you're traveling east from Calgary, there's like a whole section of about 100 kilometers where it's just like there's not even any farms. It's just empty land, flat land with no trees, and it just
amazing.
straight. It's wild. But at least in Alberta, it's a 4-lane split highway the whole way. Once you hit Saskatchewan, it reduces to a 2-lane highway. The speed limit drops from 110 kilometers to 90, and it's riddled with potholes. And
Well, that's why the speed limit
there's
dropped.
nothing. Yes, exactly. But it's a hell that I wouldn't wish on many people. I can think of a few, but
Is
yeah.
Dinks one of them?
Yes, Dinks.
Okay.
You can drive the fuck out of Saskatchewan.
All right. So let's see if actually clicking on Yahweh was never a Canaanite god actually does it. So
we haven't actually clicked on it yet, have we?
Yeah, not this one. I tried the face reveal, but that was the one that
just
was
did not work. All right.
What happens to third time?
Let's try this one.
Hey, is Yahweh God's actual name, or does God have a different name entirely? Since YHWH, Yahweh or Jehovah, is the name of the Canaanite god of war and
Jehovah.
storms, it's not.
Or Jehovah. Just not.
Two different names.
Not or Jehovah. And Jehovah's not a real thing, right? Like that is a made up bullshit word that has no meaning. So, but it irritates me so much when I mean, it's so bad that when Richard Carrier uses the word Jehovah in his book for God's name, that's how bad it is. It's that bad.
Yeah.
So,
but did Jehovah pass peer review? That's the big question.
Obviously not. Yeah.
Well, then that means it's good. So
it's all good, right?
Name of the Canaanite god of war and storms, it's not. Like, I tried to learn about the history of my faith. So, okay, yeah, let's go ahead and go into it. So, no, Yahweh is not the name of the Canaanite god of storm.
Okay.
What's that?
So, now there is some confusion here.
Of course.
That the person who asked the question is confused, and the puppet is confused. So everybody,
it's a good start.
Everybody's confused. So one of the first confusions is that Yahweh was part of the so-called Canaanite pantheon, along with Baal and El and Yom and Mot and Dagon and a bunch of these other deities that we know of, attested in texts from around the region. As near as we can tell, Yahweh was never part of the Canaanite pantheon. Yahweh seems to have been a part of a pantheon that resembled that. You could still call it a Canaanite pantheon, but there's also not a lot of evidence that we have from the ground. So he wasn't the Canaanite god of storms. He was a storm god who was like a rival of Baal, who was also a storm god and also a Canaanite god. So one of the things that you see when you look at texts in the Hebrew Bible and texts that feature Baal is a lot of transference of the same sorts of descriptive language and concepts attached to each of them. They're very, very similar to one another.
Interesting.
This is an amazing conversation, and at the same time, Ember.
Yeah. Yes, I was just about to click on that too.
If this is real, the Epstein's passwords were unredacted in the files, so now the internet is getting into everything.
What? What does this mean?
One of the most amazing things I've ever heard.
Epstein's passwords were unredacted. The internet is getting into everything. So
apparently,
like somebody from the inside.
So you can access his stuff somehow because his passwords are now available to the. Is that what that means?
Like the information is still hosted somewhere and it's able to be accessed. That kind of makes sense.
Does it? I mean, I guess maybe.
I mean, because like, is it? I don't know. Let's say he had Gmail. I don't know what he had. That information might still be hosted at Gmail somewhere. It'd be unlikely it's accessible still.
Interesting.
Can I just say after
Ember doesn't like to share rumors.
No, I'm sure that's I'm sure that's being reported.
Oh, bank accounts?
I'm wondering how. Oh.
Oh, there's still that kind of feels like malicious compliance.
But that sounds that's interesting.
Yeah. Cybersecurity News is reporting they've gotten into everything still existent from his Dropbox to his iTunes.
Well, all right.
I gotta say though, after this last massive drop of Epstein files and looking at some of the emails, that were circulating back and forth between Epstein and like, first of all, like, what a whole bunch of word salad bullshit. And then second of all, how insane is it that the Pizzagate conspiracy looks like it was kind of real, but like with the wrong people? Like, this is insane. Like,
yeah, the people. It's like the people who believed in the Pizzagate conspiracy accidentally voted in all the people who were actually doing
part of the actual Pizzagate conspiracy. Yeah,
wait, like even crazier.
So
it seems like Epstein and Steve Bannon may have been partially because Epstein met with the owner, creator of 4chan. He also met often with Steve Bannon. 4chan is where QAnon started, and Steve Bannon he's kind of a propaganda genius. Also, he was heavily involved in initially spreading the QAnon conspiracy. So the whole QAnon and Pizzagate thing, it seems like it may have been originally real things that were trickling out from like the elite network stuff. And then Epstein and Steve Bannon helped turn it into this giant like monster thing that concealed the truth.
Like, we'll take, because we understand how we understand how this actually works. We're just going to project this onto someone else. Is what it looks like. Right?
Make it look so crazy and nutty.
It's so insane.
Yeah, it looks like Epstein may have been kind of the secret emperor of the world, like U.S. financial policy. He was like spitballing things before it became policy in the U.S. Yeah, it seems like the people at the top are as bad as we were afraid they were, just in general.
Wow, it's fucked up. It's all fucked up. So Yahweh.
Yeah. So
speaking of being bad at the top,
yeah. Apparently, from what we learned earlier in the chat conversation, apparently Jesus was a top. So
Dinks has a Columbia vest, and he has facts for us.
Look at that's a
That
that's a
is-
goddamn nice vest. Look at that.
Yeah, that is like an actual Columbia. What the fuck, man?
Is it really? I was just making a joke. It does kind
No,
of look
that-
like
I think it
No,
is.
that literally like it
actually
has
is.
like
the logo
yeah. You
on
can
it.
if you can,
no.
like,
Did he
read, like, the
cannibalize
tag
a
there.
patch from his own fucking vest and put it on there?
Oh, that's too much.
It's like-
if you're seriously, what is wrong with you if you are sewing patches onto your puppet's clothes? I don't know. Wow.
Or taking an actual Columbia vest and like chopping it up and like re-hemming it or whatever the fuck they did with this thing. It's like, God.
If Dinks and his puppet wife ever have puppet children, okay, we need to like form an expedition to rescue someone from wherever they are. Like someone is not okay and needs to be saved.
Like, okay, when the puppet has better vests than I can afford, like this has gone too far.
Yeah, the puppet's
Too
making
far.
apologetic money.
Oof.
Oh, look, the puppet's got a very nice kitchen. I'm just saying.
Didn't he live in public housing? Wasn't that? Didn't Ember say like a while back that like the Dinks puppeteer has been located and he lives in public housing in Canada or something?
He's Canada? Seriously?
I don't remember for sure.
Is this public housing in Canada? Fuck, I need to move there.
It might be. It's better than the U.S.
God damn.
I mean, public housing here, they call it what? God, it's like a morgue waiting to happen. That's how public housing is here usually.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, all right. So I'm assuming this is not going to be as bad as the last
This one,
one. About the
this
war.
one shouldn't be like infuriating. So just
Shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Obnoxious.
Yeah. All right.
Their chief god's name is El. Not really all that surprising, since that whole region from Babylon all the way to the Mediterranean Sea is smaller than the United States. So it's not all that hard to understand that they would use common words. So Elohim literally means my.
What's that?
Like, yeah, it's way smaller than the United States. It's smaller than fucking Ohio. Like,
no, from the Mediterranean all the way to the from Babylon to the Mediterranean Sea is about.
I'm wrong. Never mind.
Yeah,
I heard
so it's that's almost 1,000 kilometers across, but it's
that's
not
nearly
that
the United
big.
States.
Yeah,
But
look,
here
I don't speak metric. Come on.
Oh, sorry. What is that? It's like 600 miles, I guess.
Yeah, but here's the other thing. I'm also autistic, so even once you convert it to miles, I still have no concept of like large numbers, and especially when it
Really?
comes to distances. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah, that's the
okay.
thing. Like for me, like
Yeah, not
I've
that
always
kind
been
of
terrible. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I've always been like bad at like I can never do things like looking at a crowd like, oh, guess how many people this is in this crowd. Like literally no fucking idea. Or
Wow.
like looking at a distance, like I don't know.
Yeah. Also in Ohio, we measure distance by how long it takes to get there. So
Yeah, we talk about distance and time, not
So
miles or whatever.
probably
Yeah.
like a 15-hour drive.
Okay. Thank you, Bartholomew. 6,048 bald eagles.
a 15-hour drive.
Right.
That's not even coast to coast in the U.S. Where's
All right.
things getting these
No.
numbers?
It's quite a bit
Okay.
shorter than that.
Ember with a good point. In fairness, Dinks is at least as good an apologist as David Wood and Mike Winger.
Oh, better than Mike
No
Winger.
question.
Yeah.
Better than
together?
much better than David Wood
Yeah.
too. David Wood is just a fucking asshole who's terrible at everything.
Mhm.
So
For real.
I blame
yeah.
his hair.
You know, I mean, he cut it. He was growing it out for a while.
Yeah, he was.
And he looked like a hobo. But now,
Like the wrong kind of
I don't
hobo.
mean to. I'm sorry, no
Yeah.
shame to hobos, but
Right. I've known some cool ones. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, Matt, you
but
remember
now
Daniel.
he's got it like Army Sergeant Short. Now you see what he's up
Oh
to
no,
these days.
that's worse.
He's been doxxed because
good.
he's an
I did see
Islamophobic
that.
piece of shit, right?
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
he all he wants to do, all he ever does is just antagonizes and insults
Mhm.
Islamic people, and
Yeah.
they get angry, and he and his family got doxxed. So now he's spending all of his time on the internet. He founded this thing called the oh shoot, I've already had too much drink to remember what it's called. But he and a bunch of his friends are making videos doing the most American thing possible, lining up copies of the Quran and shooting them with like giant guns, because you know, that's, I don't know, what is that? That is, it's just
See, here's the real breaking news. He has a family.
Yeah.
I was shocked to find that out too. But yeah.
He has a son who is now appearing on camera.
Well, that's safe. How old is his son?
I mean, he looks like he could be a young adult at this point, but
okay.
Yeah, it's a weird,
still
weird
not
world
amazing.
Yeah.
out there.
Another great question. He has friends?
His friends.
Yeah. Which is why, like, I was
define friends.
They're all terrible people. They're all terrible.
All right, so enough of terrible people. Let's get to the terrible piece of felt, wherever
the terrible piece of felt.
Mighty ones. So if you have a god that is above all others, you're going to call him El, which just means mighty one, singular.
No. Oh God.
But
well, okay, so
Thanks read a book.
He did. He doesn't get all of this right either.
No.
So El does mean mighty. It can also mean bull. But it is just the personal name of the Canaanite deity. Elohim is actually not the plural form of El. The plural form of El is Elim. Elohim is the plural form of Eloah, which just on its own means God.
So these would be lesser gods, maybe?
So Elohim is the plural form, gods. But the way it's treated in the Hebrew Bible is very often, not always, but very often, as a singular noun. Importantly, it's not just it's very commonly applied to Yahweh, which is why most of the time where the word Elohim appears in the Hebrew Bible, it's translated just as God with a capital G, because it's Yahweh. However, not every time. There are lots of times when the word Elohim appears to be just like a generic term for a divine being of some sort, because, believe it or not, the people who wrote the Hebrew Bible believed there were lots of gods, lots of divine beings. So, for example, do you guys know this story of Saul? When you remember Saul, King Saul?
Yeah, King Saul.
Tall guy, strong guy, tears running down his sorry,
tears in his eyes came up to me.
And also, I didn't see the context for this, but I just love this on its own. So let them fight. Anyway,
so Saul, if you'll remember in 2 Samuel, towards the end of his life, he's being threatened by the Philistines, and he goes to consult a medium, like a witch lady, the witch of Endor.
But Endor,
which is,
with the Ewoks.
I just love the witch of Endor. It just makes me feel, it just makes me think of like fantasy witches. But anyways,
the Ewoks and
absolutely. So he went to consult the witch of Endor to see if she could raise up the ghost of Samuel the prophet to advise him. You know this story? You're familiar with this. In the Hebrew text, when Samuel appears, the witch of Endor is terrified and calls him an Elohim. He uses this word to describe Samuel, the dead Samuel, who's coming up to chat with Saul. So this is a word that seems to be just like a generic, the plural form Elohim, just a generic term applied to any divine being, but within the Hebrew Bible is most often used with reference to Yahweh. So, but I'm sure if you back it up like 2 seconds, I'm sure Dinks has some very insightful things to say about this.
Well, let's see.
God that is above all others, you're going to call him El, which just means mighty one, singular. But the God of the Jews was always Elohim, a plural word used singularly. Trinity, anyone? But
no, not Trinity, anyone. You stupid fucking piece of felt. Jesus Christ.
No, man, Christians are big on foreshadowing. Just wherever you can fit it.
No, but see, like, but see, Dr. Kip, like, you've studied the Old Testament or the Hebrew Bible as
a little bit.
Like it all talks about Jesus, right? Like every single bit of it. It's all.
God damn it. Jesus.
Look, that's what I was taught growing up. Are you telling me that every evangelical pastor I ever came across growing up was wrong? Is that what
I
you're
was
saying?
taught that. I was taught that growing up too. But you know what? Then I went to grad school and I started my PhD. And in my first lesson, my PhD supervisor literally beat the fucking shit out of me to get that stuff as far away from my thinking as possible.
Man,
that sounds amazing and humiliating.
Yes.
Oh, so but you eventually did the whole like deconstructing and deconverting thing. So based on the sermon series that we just covered for the last 4 weeks, that means that your faith actually was very ill-informed. So and you actually you had a 5th grade level faith, as it were.
Here's the thing. I was a Christian through the entire duration of my PhD and into my first 2 postdocs. I was still a confessing Christian. And the crazy thing is, what's that?
That's a hell of a slow burn.
Yeah, very slow. But the crazy thing is, I often tell people I spent most of my adult life as what evangelicals would call like a very progressive, very, very liberal Christian, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You often hear this too from apologists that what often happens is people who experience this extremely fundamentalist upbringing are the ones who deconstruct because they don't have the requisite intellectual grounding, right? They can't handle it. They didn't learn all the apologetic tricks, so they're easy targets, right? So no, because I went through that. I deconstructed my biblical faith long before I actually deconverted. I did it the right way. I deconstructed and then I reconstructed a sensible theology. That
but from what I learned from Brian was that if you deconstructed, that means you destroyed your life. So that's what I'm hearing.
No, I did that. I did all that later. The life destruction thing happened much, much later. But
that's because you didn't have a good foundation, Brian says.
You were weak. You
had some fixable faults in your foundation.
Which, by the way, so I think it was one of the last clips I made. So I made a clip from that episode, like going over that whole foundation, the fistable faults, and like on YouTube you can like enter different tags for the video. One of the tags I put in was fistable faults. So we'll see how that does for
trying to break into those brand new algorithms.
All right, but real quick, like Matt, do you still need to go in a few minutes or?
Oh damn, that is. Yeah, I do need to go real soon.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Look at the time.
Yeah. I know, man.
Boy.
Yeah, I gotta.
See, I don't
Time-
do 4-hour streams or 5-hour
Yeah,
streams.
it's like
so
it's like you know what they say. Time flies when puppets are pissing you off.
it's true. It's true. That's true.
They say that, right?
They all the time. It's like
Yeah,
you're seeing on billboards up here.
Melly remembers. Yeah, fist those cracks. Fill them with the white stuff. Anyway,
It's called Drive It, Brian said.
yeah. So by Brian's logic, I should never find God, and then I can't deconstruct. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just don't find God to begin with.
Perfect. You're
then-
good. Just as you're just where you need to be.
Well, but Kyle would say not finding God is finding God.
Which
Don't
one
you
is
know?
Kyle?
Kyle is Brian's mentor.
He was week 2 with the glasses, like the incredibly puntable. Yeah. Or well here. Let's see if I can pull up one of the clips we did with him.
If you've ever seen the movie Orgasmo, Kyle gives Chota Boy energy.
Which one is Kyle?
He's
here. I'll bring him up here in a sec. Let's see.
Is he the gnome?
Yeah, he is gnomish. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
he's
he's a-
the gnome. Yes.
Yeah,
that's
this
a
one.
great. That's a great still of Kyle.
Mhm.
That's eels having sex, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the they're with their special eel hug thing. Yeah, that's
What's that old comedian that would say things like, "Hey!"
which also like this. Speaking of tags, like this video, the eel sex and puppets, I did tag this one eel sex as well. So this one has not performed as well. I don't know what happened.
Oh no, you would think eel sex would be, right. You'd catch something. You'd think with eel sex.
Yeah, Kyle is the gnomish Shia LaBeouf. Yeah.
I don't know who you're insulting more. Kyle
Fist
or
to a
Shia
fault.
LaBeouf?
Once. No turning back. That's
yeah. This reminds me of something.
Okay.
Robbie Road streamer, he's an ice troller, who does karaoke to ice, wearing a giraffe costume with a thong over the giraffe costume. He's been arrested twice by ICE, at least twice. And he says the way he gets out of there so fast is that he says the trick is to get weird and gay. And so you start asking which of the ICE guys is going to go 2 knuckles deep. And he's like, get in there, be a man. Yep, that was a tangent. But I recommend him.
So who is Kyle in the in the churchosphere?
Well, at Crossroads, it almost seems like he could be like the next in line, like after, because like Brian, he's like the head, like senior pastor guy, but it almost seems like Kyle's kind of like his protege kind of thing. So,
oh, okay. Is he like he's a youth pastor or like
no, he's like a I mean I haven't really kept
now.
up. Yeah, but like last I remember, he was like they have like so many different levels of pastors at this church, but he was somewhere like he was on like one of the teaching pastors, like on that team. But yeah,
I think right before that he was the experienced director, like he was
the experienced director.
Yeah, he was like the
But-
executive producer of the Weekend Experience, essentially.
Yeah, but I get like, yeah, definitely there's a lot of him that's like very like youth pastor vibe kind of thing.
But not the
I
cool ones at
I
all.
was
Yeah.
100% getting the youth pastor vibe from.
Yeah.
from
No, but
her.
actually, I think the guy from the first week, Paco, like he was like one of the pastors that deals like with like the youth groups and stuff.
with the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
like Paco, he's like at least like maybe like middle school or high school level. I don't remember exactly where he was, but
People do change positions incredibly often
Mhm.
at this church.
Yeah, and it's
They
very
shuffle
much
people around all the time.
Yeah, and it's very much
Wow.
treated like promotions and stuff. Even though, like, no, it's all equal. Like, we're all servants of God and whatever. Like, but you're no, like,
But it's very much a lateral move. Yeah.
yeah. But
They
yeah,
call
they're
it
definitely some.
entrepreneurial startup culture, but it's just toxic.
Yeah, but
Wow.
anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well.
yeah.
Fox's take is he's less of a pro J, more of the fall guy if things go sideways. Very much that
I
vibe.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah. And if you like to change positions frequently, the evangelical church may be for you. I mean, what? So, all right. Well, I guess we should probably wrap up because people need to go to bed, and I mean, I have to be up early tomorrow too. I have a long day of work, and I need to buy a car. So,
Oh right, yes. You got to go
Yikes.
buy a Subaru.
allegedly.
The Forester or the I was only.
Wait, yeah, the Forester is the one we're looking at, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I've never owned one of those. Any Subaru, as a matter of fact.
It's like, oh well, then you're no help. Just kidding. So.
No, dude, that was very good. I was actually ready to go, but
Oh well, in that case.
oh,
All right. But yeah, but seriously, thanks for hopping on, Kip. This was
Yeah,
a lot
sure.
of fun.
it was fun.
So, thanks for
So-
helping us endure the dinks.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me indulge my I'm not gonna say my dinks obsession. My puppet.
No, go
obsession.
ahead. Let it out.
So-
Let it out.
I don't know which is better,
This
dinks
is-
or puppet obsession.
Yeah, this is a safe place, Kip. You can.
That's I tell this same lie to the weasels every 2 weeks. You can't fool me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we can't full flint and steel either. Yeah. So. Which that was one
Because-
thing. Like one of the things I was thinking of showing tonight was like a clip from like our very first episode, because I was watching part of it today,
Uh-oh.
and even in our very first episode, like 20 minutes in, like I just skipped around like the 20-minute mark, and I was like, well, we're about 20 minutes in. Maybe we should actually get to our what we're talking about. It's like, so from the beginning, folks, like we've been consistent. So,
That's the key to success. Consistency.
Some
Yes.
things are
Yeah.
unavoidable.
yes.
Well, yeah.
But thank you, Melly. Yeah, we're at we're at 109. So somehow we've gained a sub since we started. So
Excellent.
man, let's
I think
refresh that.
I think I'm sub. I gotta make sure.
yeah, you have been for a while. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
So-
good.
We appreciate your
It was-
subscriptionage or whatever.
It was embarrassing when I discovered in the middle of a live show that I wasn't actually subbed to Dapper Dinosaur's alternate channel. So I'm glad I'm glad I didn't suffer that embarrassment twice.
Yeah, it's like my embarrassment recently is like when I'm like gifted memberships like during live streams that I'm not watching. Like, so I always feel bad about that. Like the most recently was for the Kentucky Atheist. I just got like a notification like you were gifted a.
Excellent. Yes.
I'm like oh crap! Seriously, that's happened 3 times. It happened with that happened with budgets. It happened with Bad Science Sunday. It happened with who else? It happened with Ember.
Oh wow!
Which these are people like I do watch their live streams, but I'm only ever gifted a sub. When
I promise
I'm not,
I
gifted
do
a membership
watch
when I'm not watching
your live streams for sure. It's real.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
All right. But
All
yeah,
right.
well, thanks, Kip. Appreciate you coming out.
Yeah, of course.
Or over or here or whatever this is. I don't know how
I
directions
have
work on the internet.
a swallow
so.
left, so I'll say congratulations again.
Thank you, and
I'll
hot
see you
tikva.
Sunday. Hot tikva. Thank you.
Yeah, see you Sunday, man. Have a good night.
Very good. Oh God, it's restream. I don't. Oh, there it says leave. I can do
Yeah,
that.
leave.
That's probably it.
All right. Yeah. Oh man. So I mean, I don't imagine how this would be possible, but if anyone watching is not familiar with Dr. Kip, like please go to his channel, subscribe, watch all the things. So
yeah, I almost said that's what she said, but
yeah, so we know he's not a spitter. So that's hey, always learning here. That's what we do. So, but yeah, anyone else like in the chat, like feel free to shout out your channels. I know I mean, Better Than Ember, like one of our favorite channels. Like seriously, check her out. Like doing live streams every day, always really fun. Like I always enjoy hanging out there. So yeah. And also like just check out her website, betterthanember.com. Like, because you want to talk about like people who are like being serious about like building into this community that we have here. Like Ember is all about that. She has a whole page like just for different content creators, all kinds of resources, everything. So yeah, check out all her stuff. It's all fantastic. So
it is. Thank you, Ember,
for all the things you do. And others, BS Lewis was in the chat earlier, another great channel. Jimmy Tux, he's apparently coming out with a new video soon that seems really interesting. I'm blanking on what it's about, but I saw a preview of it when we were hanging out on BS Lewis's stream over the weekend, and yeah, looked really good. So yeah, Jimmy Tux TV, check him out as well.
I'll have to watch him.
But yes, Ember has much website. So, but hey, like, hey, you're not just a watcher. Like there's no such thing as just a watcher. But yeah, we appreciate your presence here as well. As well as like everyone. Like seriously, I mean, the whole reason we're doing this is because of the watchers. Like the people who put us at over 100 subs. We're like 109 now. Like, damn. Like the fact that there's more than 2 like still blows my mind. It's one of those things like. This is something here, like all like the content creators say, like as their like sub count grows, like, oh, I can't believe that we ever grew beyond whatever. It's like
I can totally believe it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It's like it's weird that we're not at 1 million yet. Like, come on, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, but yeah, because for a show that like literally just started as like even back in like the 3 Beer Gospel as we were watching earlier, like those days, it's literally like we just started recording when we were hanging out. Like that's all this really was. So that's all we ever really wanted was even before we started the podcast, like we just be hanging out and we're like, man, we want to get like more people involved. Like we want to hang out with more people, but we kept trying, but no one ever wanted to. So then we're like, well, okay, fine. We'll start a podcast and try it that way. So yeah. So the fact that we actually have like a bunch of like regular people like hanging out with us every week, like, no matter what the number is, just even if it was like just 5 people, like that was basically our original goal. So the fact that it's grown to what it was, like, yeah, this is awesome. So
and people sharing things about like cancer with relatives and
man,
people talking in the chat, saying hello, asking about the other person's family, like just an awesome situation to be found in.
Yeah. So thank you all from the bottom of my blackened little heart. So
I also thank you from the bottom of Tommy's heart.
Yeah, my heart's on loan, I guess. No, but I actually do. Like, if people who like follow me, like whether it's on like here or Facebook or whatever, like I use the little like black heart emoji all the time. Like part of it just for the whole like trope of being like a dirty evil atheist now, but also going back to my story of having melanoma, which like as a cancer.
Black thing in your heart.
Yeah, which melanoma as a cancer is usually like darker, like cancer cells, and it was in my heart. So like, I probably at one point had at least a slightly blackened heart. So that was just embrace it because it's awesome. So, but yeah, so yeah, I feel like there's so much more I want to say in like so many ways I want to express it, but like my autistic brain just sometimes is incapable. So just imagine I'm saying like all the best words about how much we appreciate like literally each and every one of you who subscribes or watches, hangs out with us. Yeah, it means a lot. I mean, honestly, this is like, it's almost become kind of a joke, like how long our streams go, but it's really because we're just having fun and we don't want to stop. It's not like that's why it goes this long, is because we're enjoying it. So thanks for making.
Like, I think I also speak for Tommy, but like, I feel like I'm more myself because of you guys. And I hope that you somehow were doing that for you guys as well, that you feel more like yourselves because we contributed. That I don't know. I think that's kind of what our goals as people need to be, is that other people are more themselves because of us. And they'll probably all get sorted out if we do that.
Yes. And we are a little community of puppet hating weirdos.
No, not all puppets.
Yeah. Yeah, just certain ones, but yeah, for sure.
Just the ones that a Christian probably bought at an estate sale that was, like a hairless Jim Henson Muppet. Yeah. And they found some shoelaces that looked neat like hair and just glued them on top.
But hey, we'll take you whenever you can show up. That's always good to see you.
No,
Softly plays Gojira in the back row. Came from outer space. Now I can see the world. Sorry. All right. Yeah. Fuck masking. All right. Well, damn. All right. Well, any other closing thoughts other than this Sunday, Bad Science Sunday, will be there talking about, we still don't know, but yeah, fuck the Super Bowl. I mean, you can at least watch Green Day doing their like opening act, and like spooky. Like still, it's like every time like you're still here at the end of the show. It's a combination of I love you and are you okay?
I just pictured Spooky like snorting himself awake in the UK somewhere. I'm still here.
It's like, we love you, and what the fuck is wrong with you? And never change, but get help. Yes, our neurospicy amigos.
Ooh, maybe we can. Oh, maybe we can turn into the with the mega alternative, the halftime show.
Oh God.
I think Kid Rock is going to perform.
Yeah. So. So yeah, what time Sunday? I believe it's 8:30 Eastern. I believe is the time. So, well, here I will check real quick because I has an email invitation from the Maya Atkinson. Scrolling.
I think it's on my calendar too, but I'm not going to look.
Where'd it go? I swear it was in here. Did she unsend it? No, there it is. Oh, yes. So, yes, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. So,
I assume we'll get a link and shit, right?
Yeah, come watch me talk about Emperor instead. I am the Black Wizards, motherfuckers. All right.
No, Kid Rock is still alive.
See, there's Maya like waving with a pink hand, as the text tells me.
Hand to pink waving.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorite memes. Like, oh, I was sorry to hear about Kid Rock. I mean, he's fine. I'm just always sorry to hear about him.
Yeah, is he gonna bar with the bar? Is that gonna be the big thing?
Yeah, bang to bang, diggy, whatever. Yeah,
Do you remember when they played that on a loop in Cincinnati on this one radio station for like 24 hours?
I do not remember that. Thank God.
Yeah,
as portrayed by Morgan Freeman.
They did it for the Macarena too.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Does it though?
Yeah. And me neither.
No, always. Some stand-up comic made a joke about him online recently. Just what I love about Kid Rock is he's so authentic. He's the most authentic, basically most authentic Confederate hilljack from Georgia, from Detroit. that was the take.
All right. But yes, yeah, Maya, thanks. Yeah, so she'll send the link 30 minutes beforehand. Matt, do you want her to send that to your email or just send it to the Humanity email?
Either one's fine.
Yeah.
I'll get it either way.
Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. So in closing, these nuts, asshole. Yep. Welcome back, DP. Good to see you. You've been coming in clutch all night, and we appreciate the fuck out of it. And just appreciate the fuck out of each and every one of you who is watching this, whether it's live or later. And if you're watching later, like, please, like, there was still the whole, where are you? See, sorry, I forgot about this like several hours ago, but if anyone still, just anything you want to ask us, seriously. You can leave it in the comments later or to our email address. Yeah, we just like interacting with people. That's why we're doing this, because we're autistic and interacting with people online just feels safer. Or something. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, so we will see, hopefully, we'll be seeing you this Sunday on Bad Science Sunday with Maya and the Weasels. But if not that, definitely back here next Wednesday at the same time for same things.
Same time, same Batcat channel.
Yes. Indeed. All right. Well, that's all I got. So where are you? You're on this side. There you go.
Here I am. May your things and stuff be forever with your people.
Nighty night.